Morning all. How are we? Hopefully you had a good weekend. Happy Monday. Brand new day, brand new week. Hopefully. Brand new run of form in both the player and Everton career modes today. That's the plan for this afternoon. Is we start with a couple of episodes of player career mode, then we move on to a couple of episodes of Everton career mode, and hope that we've still got time left to get it all done by the end of the day. Yeah, I did think of you, Craig, when we drew Wigan at home. Good, glad to hear it, Tom. Thank you to Bradrew and Bradrew for the follow, and then Saint for the 30th month subscribed. Thank you very much, my dude. That's very good of you. 30 months. Damn. I'd say the F1 title's over now, yeah. Game over. Sorry, Lando. Unfortunately, it does mean that the next 3 races are going to be pretty dead. Although the Constructors is still very much there for the taking, isn't it? For any of the 3 teams involved. But that doesn't necessarily draw the audience, does it? It was our first win since we beat you last time in April, Craig. Yeah, and we've since won 2 further league games and then the FA Cup game at the weekend on the back of it. Max tries everything very angry, I think, to be honest. JB? There's no power while new cabling is being put in. Uh-oh. I shall try my best to keep you as entertained for as long as possible, lads. I shall do my utmost. Right, in player career, we are going to be ending the transfer window with Burnley in this first episode. City at home, QPR away, and then Villa away in the FA Cup as we look to get ourselves into the starting lineup, which I'm sure we will do. And then it's a case of taking on, hopefully, a couple of more new players would be great. No 5, nice. 3. 96, 97. Prem, Carabao Cup. Burnley. Manchester City, Queen's Park Rangers, and Aston Vanilla. We don't know where we're coming on yet against City. Let's have a quick check. Is it cam or right mid? Right mid. Wonderful. Right, I'm going to need 3 names for the board behind me, please. So, lads, hands up in chat if you want to be up there, because there's not been another episode of the player career mode yet for me to take names from the comment section from. Yeah, that's how that works. For the board behind me, you know what I mean. That's how that works, as you pack it in form, then it's game over. I'm good, thank you, Hoggy. How are you, mate? Whack Hoggy on the board behind me. Let's do second City Saint as well for the subscription. And Corey has asked very kindly, can I be on the wall? Corey 6541. There you go. Thank you, lads. By the time we've recorded this one, we should be able to get some names from today's career mode video that goes live in 3 minutes' time. In love with Solanke, yeah. He's certainly done better at Spurs than I thought he would. I'll give him that much. Yeah, 81 rated is not as good as I deserve. Not as good as I deserve, I don't think. I think the form that I've been on for Nottingham Forest this season deserves at least an 84. Please continually forgive sniffles, snuffles, sneezes, coughs. Sniffles, snuffles, sneezes and coughs. I am continually not yet back to 100%. Oh, fuck. Cambridge are 22nd, I think, in League One at the minute. Maybe 21st. Have a quick look. In league... Oh, wait, league table, please. That's the Championship chest. Oh, my lord. Yeah. 21st. 9 points in a week. Which very much helps that look a little bit more savable than it did 2 weeks ago. Right, let's start recording, shall we? Pause the old musica. Welcome back to the Player Career Mode, episode 2 of season 3, as we look to earn our first team spot back here at Burnley, now in the Premier League, of course. We find ourselves in 13th place after a single point on the opening day against Fulham, which puts us in a position where actually we're above today's first opponents, Manchester City, who lost on the opening day by 3-2 to... I'm not actually sure. I swear that said 3-2. Yeah. They lost 3-2. And apparently some sides have played 2 games. So it must have been Aston Villa or Leeds United then. Aston Villa or Leeds, they lost 2 on the opening day. I'll scroll up on the left-hand side. That'll tell me. It was Aston Villa, who actually we face in the 3rd game of today. We've Manchester City to begin with. Then Queen's Park Rangers away in the Cup, a side, of course, we played last year in the Championship. And then Aston Villa away at the end of the day. And then it's transfer deadline day. We've obviously seen the side bring in some really good talent already. And hopefully there will be more new signings on the way. In the starting lineup, Svilar in goal, Morato at centre-back, Eddie Nketiah up top at striker. All new and very much improvements in the positions that they've been brought in. So fingers crossed there might even be more to come before the end of the window. We shall wait and see. But as we reach the hour mark here, we're still holding Manchester City to a 0-0 draw as it stands. They've got Ortega Moreno in goal, Kabore, Alaba, Marquinhos, Wilson, Esbrand, Rodrigo, Schmitz, Perrone, Foden, Haaland, Doku. So there's some second string names in that Manchester City starting lineup. Can we take advantage of a weaker team? Saying thank you to those, of course, on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Today it's MJ Hoggy, Second City Saint, and Corey. Thank you very much indeed, lads. We'll try and regain possession twice. We will try and have a 10% dribble success rate, get a match rating of 6.5, and if we can do all of those things, then we should be into the starting lineup for the game against QPR in the Cup. And then, fingers crossed from there, able to maintain a starting 11 spot moving forward. Here's Doku with a shot that's blocked well by Cullen. And the opening opportunity of the game, once we're on the pitch, goes to City. But they won't take it. We've got a free kick here, which I'm in control of. Which will take short there to Joe Worrell. Could come back to me here. I've called for it. Instead it's gone to Masenga, who will then find me. Shake off the attentions of the man that's with me. Give that there to Morato. Okay, that's fine. Here's Masengo now, into me, take it past the man that's with me. Eddie Nketiah came towards me. Do I have a teammate out wide? I do. Please stay on side, sir. He has done. Here's Dreyer now. Dreyer into me. Dreyer's another player, actually, that's a new signing, isn't he, out on the wing? Dreyer's literally just come off the bench for Amdouni as we begin this passage of play, or as we began this passage of play with a free kick. He wasn't previously on the screen early when we mentioned the new players that had arrived. We'll float this in looking for Eddie Nketiah, who we can't find because David Alaba has beaten him aerially. But, I mean, we're on the front foot, looking forward, and hopefully we'll be able to create some chances in the final 25 minutes or so. Okay, I pressed tackle. My guy didn't do anything. He's going to keep that in, Doku, isn't he? Yes, he is. No, you don't. It's been happening all weekend, Jamie. Corner for City. 20 to go. Koleosho's gone off for us, and Tresor is on in his place. As we've got Manuel Benson gone off for Dreyer on the right-hand side. No, I'm on the right-hand side. Fuck it. Very much so, Jamie, yeah. The anxiety of Jude getting woken up is very high. Sambo. I'll drive into that space. He's found me well. Eddie Nketiah is there. Still got Dreyer out on the right-hand side here. He's obviously being played as a half-winger in a cam spot. Why flick that? Oh, lovely ball. Oh, lovely ball. Keeper's not come for it. Oh, but he has saved it. Miracle. Erling Haaland from that range. What a dead pass. Erling Haaland from that range, 99,999 times out of 100,000, buries that. Indecision from James Trafford in goal, and surely Haaland should have found the back of the net. Dreyer is being played as a half-winger in that cam roll. It keeps drifting out all the way to the right-hand side where I'm stood, and it's completely weirding me out. Because I'm just not used to having... A, I'm not used to being played on the wing, and B, I'm not used to having that spot that I'm being asked to fill on the wing being taken up by someone else as well, meaning that I'm actually finding myself drifting more centrally to take the place of Dreyer, and as such it's affecting my match rating. See, look, I'm the right mid and he's the cam, but he's out there on the wing right now hugging the touchline, and then I'm the one that's in the middle that's going to hold up in the rain. I'll call for it again here and he'll find me. We've got options in the middle. We find someone at the back post. There's Tresor! Goal! We might just be the champions here. I've got the assist. Tresor's got the goal. Burnley 1, Manchester City 0 with just 8 minutes to go. Tresor off the bench, me off the bench, and both wingers on the day making the impact. On my left foot, floated over, and the volley. The volley. Mwah. Everything about that goal is Premier League standard, isn't it? Buried. Sorry, Stefan Ortega. No chance for you, pal. 1-0 Burnley. I'll have the assist, sir. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Foden. Looking for a similar sort of lofted ball to mine. Sfila will bowl that out. Samuel will find me. And, well, Dreyer's going to be right in front of me. But why? Why? Why would you make that run? Tit. Just, the lack of intelligence from the AI sometimes is truly baffling, isn't it? I could go to Eddie Nketiah through that gap, actually. He's offside. I shouldn't have done. decent ball, but Sambo could win that header. I could win this one. Not sure whether I won it or fouled the man, to be honest, but Dreyer is getting away. Bruno Guimaraes tracks back to put the tackle in, and Wilson Espan has just kicked that straight up off the pitch here. With 90 seconds to go, we're going for a quick throw, but I'll be honest, I'm not going to take it quickly. We want to waste as much time as possible, don't we? Try and earn this 1-0 result at home against Manchester City, which would be a remarkable fixture, or remarkable result for this Burnley side back in the Premier League. Or look for Eddie Nketiah over the top, who could get on the end of that, but unfortunately not able to be found. Bruno's clearance is decent, finds Ilkay Gundogan, and they have 3 minutes here, Manchester City, to find the equaliser, otherwise they're going to lose both of their opening Premier League games of the season. Phil Foden, back to Bruno Guimaraes. How different a game it could have been, how different a result it could have been had Haaland tucked away that chance early doors. Foden down the wing, back to Gundogan. Could see it end up in the middle soon. Here is Phil Foden. That hit a hand, did it? No, just the leg of the defender. Corner for City. Floated and won, but saved by Svila. Svila in goal, not James Trafford, with the one-on-one save to Erling Haaland earlier. There was no one-on-one on the scoreline. It's Burnley 1, Manchester City 0, and that is arguably the best result that we've gotten since we joined this football club. .34 minutes, 7.8. Unbelievable, Hefe. We've played some campaign on stream, Ryan. Yeah, I've not played any of the multiplayer, though. And we hoped to be back in the starting lineup for the game against Queen's Park Rangers. Really, I anticipated getting a couple of the secondary objectives and then using the training to get myself into the starting lineup. No need. A glorious assist with the ball over the top. Fantastic finish from our teammate. And we find ourselves in the 11, starting, hopefully, at Cam for this game against QPR away from home in the Cup. Which we most certainly should be. I don't need to train now. I'm in the bloody lineup. And we will be starting at Cam for the game in the Cup. A couple of rotated players in there as well. Let's have a quick check to see if there's anything else happens with regards new players in or out. I don't believe so at this stage. So we shall push straight into the next game then. And hopefully get a victory there too. Oh. So much shit in my nose right now. No worries, Corey. Catch you later, dude. Have a good day at college, mate. Two passes in the opponent's half, 2 shots on target, both very much doable. 8.5 against QPR should be doable. And we have the opportunity with the spreadsheet, thankfully, to check what our previous results against QPR were. We played them right at the end of the championship season last season, got a 2-0 win and an 8.1. So got the victory, but I wasn't able to get the match rating. And then the first game we played against Queen's Park Rangers last season was a 2-1 win in which we scored and assisted and got an 8.7. So if we can replicate that one, then we will get everything the manager asks from us for today and be in the starting lineup against Villa. Quite frankly, I think we'll be in the starting lineup against Villa regardless of what happens in this fixture today. But obviously you want to stay in the side on merit rather than just because you've been able to wangle the manager favour. Let's put in the performance to deserve the starting lineup back in the Premier League, just as we've put the performances in to deserve the starting lineup here in the Cup. How do we still see your stats on the spreadsheet? You can't see my stats on the spreadsheet, Bulldog. You can download the spreadsheet as a model for yourselves, but there is no availability to see my spreadsheet, as in my filled out spreadsheet, other than here on stream or in a video. Here's Richards. Back to field. That's a lovely ball through the gap. Smith is in here for QPR. Ekdal intercepts nicely. Laurent will find me. Go to Laurent again, quickly forward to Huntonji. Option out wide. Options out wide. I'm here forward too. Look for Tresor through that gap. We assisted him. Oh, in the City game, and he might have been trying to find me again to get an assist here in the cup, but he probably should have gone for goal there, really. Saito. Got the option out wide. Or could just go solo and run through everybody, which seems to be the option that he's going for. Shot blocked by Worrell. Ball's back to Saito. Here's Varane now. I can't get there. Shot well saved by Sfila. QPR with an effort to take the lead in the opening few minutes. They, thankfully, haven't been able to take, but that was dangerous. That was headed towards the top corner for a moment then. Counter-attack maybe with Tresor here. Into me. Go back out to him. Got Huntonji still in the middle. Huntonji found here. His touch lets him down. Hahn into Frey. Frey in the box. Good save by the goalkeeper again. Sfila with 2 clean sheets in competitive action for Burnley so far. Playing every game. Actually, we sold James Trafford, didn't we? It's only just reoccurred to me that that's definitely something that can't happen for us now, is James Trafford in goal, like I made the mistake of saying in the Manchester City game, because he's not even at the club anymore. Sfila with another save. James Trafford got the Golden Glove in the Championship last season, and hopefully Sfila will keep enough clean sheets this year for us to stay in the Premier League and maybe go on a couple of cup runs too. Get that out wide to Manuel Benson. Still here centrally if he needs me, but I'm obviously going to have to drift left now. I'm in that cam role as part of the half-winger positional role. He's going to find me here in the middle. Can I get it to Huntonji? No, I can't. Saito. He'll drag back. Doing well. Cross could come in. Pearl. And Frey. And a goal for Queen's Park Rangers. And we have to be honest, that's been coming. They've been the dominant side in the opening 25 minutes. And now they have the goal to show for it. It would be lovely to go on a cup run. Obviously the priority would be to stay in the Premier League. But if we could go on a cup run with Burnley in the Carabao Cup or FA Cup, that would be wonderful. That might be coming to a premature end here in the Carabao Cup, because we're already 1-0 down. Tresor. Laurent. Cullen and Egan Riley tucked in from fullback in a false back role, playing very centrally here. Cullen will find me. It's opened up a bit for the shot. Oh, and I was winding up for it, even swinging at it when Varane put his big fat toe in. Well intercepted. Laurent, Cullen. I'll get this quickly looking for Huntonji, but Varane's in the way. Huntonji will get there, and he found me with a nice ball, and I'll try and play him through that gap. And Huntonji could be in behind here, and he's gone for goal! And it's a good save by the goalkeeper. Can Tresor get to the loose ball? No. Everton will clear, we think, for Queen's Park Rangers. He won't, but they will keep possession. Richards with a nice little flick. And Smith. Little back heel. Richards again. Field. And Varane. I can't get there. Through the gap, but picked off. Laurent into me. I'll look for Tresor. He's quickly found Huntonji, who might come back to me here. Hasn't, but Cullen is there with him. Huntonji then tried to find me and failed to do so. We find ourselves on the back foot again here at Loftus Road. It is wave after wave of Hoops attack. The title should be... It's because Restream has now changed the way that it works. It never used to actually change my title of my stream when I went live. But now it does. It's so annoying. Great result for Kettering, Shawnee. Yeah, it's just Restream being a bit of a dick, really. Cullen, into me. Hold off the attentions of the man that's with you. Find Tracer. A 1-2 maybe. And then looking for Huntonji. Found well. Huntonji, effort. That was on its way into the bottom corner. We're getting close to a goal back here against QPR now. Huntonji's had a couple of efforts that have needed a really high quality save from the goalkeeper, but unfortunately so far he keeps finding those high quality saves. But there is an equaliser in this for us for sure. We just got to find it. Tackle. Saito in some space. Winds up, safe. And no, he's a Northampton fan trip. They lost to Kettering in the FA Cup. Benson into me. Oh, I didn't think he'd fucking read that. Intercepted. And Huntonji played in. I'm going to run off him here. Tracer found, then me. Huntonji's going to make the run. Play him in. Come on, lads. Oh, he's still somehow got the ball. Wait for some sort of stupid flick to try and find me. No, we'll get it back. I'll ask Tracer to shoot, which he will. It's terrible. He might as well have picked the ball up and rolled it at half a mile an hour towards the goal. We've had chances, but we cannot get the ball into the back of the net. 1-0 down at half-time. What league is that, Trip? Is it the league underneath the National League? It's North-South tier. Like tier 7. Southern League, pretty. Yeah, I was going to say, was it Southern or Isthmian or... Oh, it is the Isthmian. Southern League Prem, Isthmian League. Huntonji. Taking his time. Good. Win that. Oh, bring it down. Comfortable for Ektout. And finds me. Calling for it out wide. There is Manuel Benson. I'm still available here for him. Huntonji found. Lovely little 1-2. Saito with a great touch as well and turn to get inside. And a great ball out wide. Parle with the delivery. Should have a Burnley head on the end of it. Doesn't. Smith. Did he draw a save at the keeper there? Or did it go over? It just went over, but despite all of our attempts to find a goal since they got theirs, a warning shot across the bow of the Burnley ship to say we're still here. And still have the capability to score a second and really put you in the mud. Try and find Huntonji again. I nearly got wiped out there. Huntonji could find me. He has done. Well, they'll be in the mud here. Queen's Park Rangers. Oh, is that a pen? It is. I had the shot, but I got wiped out from behind as I was taking it. Wasn't a great shot on my left foot, if I'm honest, straight at the keeper while I was trying to find the corner. But Clark Salter has just nailed me. I mean, I got my shot away, and he's really only trying to block it, so perhaps it's a bit harsh, but it was a bit of a rash challenge. Eddie Nketiah off the bench here, but I'm going to get the chance to take the pen. In the 55th minute. I've buried it. Burnley a level. My first penalty scored of my career. There you go. Take that. Hop, skip and jump. See you fucking later, son. 55 P 18. And then goal contributions should read 1 penalty. Woo! Of the fucking cheese. Back to Varane and Saito. I tried. I failed. Cullen's intercepted anyway. Laurent, I'll drill this looking for Traysor. Find him well. He's found Eddie Nketiah here. Nketiah will find me. And Eddie will go again, will he? I'll look from over the top. Poor pass, really. Well won by Egan Riley. Not such a good chest control from Manuel Benson, but still we've got the ball. Here he is again. Nketiah in the middle calling for it. I'm in the box as well. Will he find a cross? Yes, he will. I'm there with a header. And it needed saving by Walsh, but save it he did. I'm on a 9.2 now. We are definitely going about earning that spot in the starting lineup for a Premier League game, aren't we? Oh, hello. Handball and a free kick in a great position for us here. Can I score my first free kick of my career? In the same game, I score the first penalty of my career. Free kick accuracy of 90-something. Side netting only. Hello, Leone. I bet you had a very good weekend, didn't you? I don't know how Wood got on, but certainly the Cherries did a bit of business. Traysor to me. Nketiah's there. Found well. Turns his man. Eddie Nketiah in the box. Good shot, well saved. Now we're turning the screw. Now we're looking like the Premier League side that we have been able to be. Thanks to victories against sides like Queen's Park Rangers last season. Another header for me that goes close but doesn't find its way in the back of the net. Cullen to me. I've got men around me but I can't find any of them. And unfortunately, QPR will break. We're still only at 1-1. We still are headed towards extra time at the moment unless someone can find a way through. Missed 3 of the 4 pens. Yikes. Sounds like an entertaining afternoon, though, regardless. Traysor, back to me. Saito. Frey. Saved by Sfila. QPR very much still could win this game of football. I've had 5 shots. Frey has had 3. And thankfully there was a man on the line there because the keeper was out. Had committed to the punch. Got to the punch, but punched it straight to a QPR man who very much could have buried it for them. Joe Worrell clear. Still QPR with the ball in a dangerous area right now. We have the chance for a counter-attack. Oh, Drea with a 1-2 maybe. Can I get it to anyone? It's in a positive position. There's Traysor and Eddie Nketiah. Nketiah looking for me or the man in the middle there, Jamie Cullen, and can't find either of us, unfortunately. That was a good opportunity that sadly hasn't provided us with a second goal in this game. Brownhill to me. Tracer ever available out wide on the wing. We've become accustomed to knowing we've got an option out there at all times. Will he get the ball in the box? No is the answer. Less than 15 to go. Still locked at 1-1. Field. I won that back. It's nice football. Put it out to Dreyer. I'll get it forward to Nketiah. I'm going to run off him. It's not a great ball, Eddie, I'll be honest. Really not a great ball at all. Frey over the top looking for Saito. That's a better ball. He's got hooped options in the middle, including Madsen, who's fired wide. You lost 7 vials, as in they took 7 vials, or you just happened to lose 7 vials worth of blood? Brownhill into me. Keep it. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, I presume they took them. It's just the way you phrased it. I was like, you lost 7 vials? Here's Elias Chair down the wing for them off the bench. Looking to find a winner late on for Queen's Park Rangers. He's beaten the defender very well indeed. Finds Saito. Turns well. Shot taken well too. Egan Riley clears. Flicked around the corner to me. Cullen's got the option out wide. Could come centrally though. They have done. Brownhill. They'll stop and change the direction. Works the space well. Brownhill reluctant to send the ball to me. Now I've got the ball though. Oh, it's a terrible effort. I tried to place it in the corner and didn't get enough power on it. Eddie Nketiah could get to that though and hasn't. Oh, what a chance to win it in the last moment. Oh, I think it might actually have been going wide as well, unfortunately. Just wasn't accurate or powerful enough to give us the victory there. There might be one final chance, perhaps. Dreyer with the back heel. Cullen forward to me. I got an assist in the first game. Eddie Nketiah's making runs, but he's drawn the defenders away. And there isn't a winner waiting. Not from open play, maybe from the set piece. Cross to come in. It's delivered well. I can't get there. Sellar gets to the header. Everton, it's going to fall for me. Find a teammate there. It's Joe Worrell. His touch is inexplicable. And that will be 30 more minutes at Loftus Road. Actually, we might go straight to pens in the Carabao Cup. We have gone straight to pens in the Carabao Cup. I am 4th penalty taker here. Hopefully we get that far. Svila doesn't save the first one. Eddie Nketiah has not put the ball in the back of the net for Burnley yet. Has done now, although it won't count for his overall goal contribution for his career. Sellar from the spot off the bench. Never going to work. Who Panenka's in the second penalty? Tracer, apparently. Chances. 2-1 Burnley after 2 penalties each. Good finish from Saito. He had a good game. Dreyer now needs to bury this to put us in a great position. And he has done. I've already taken a penalty in this game so far today. It went top right. Field has his penalty saved. If I score my pen, we are through. I've gone top right once. I'm going to go top left this time. I'm going to go the other way. And we've buried it. I've scored a penalty twice. And we are through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Wonderful. That'll be a man of the match for me, I'm sure. The winning penalty, the equalising penalty. And I think I was on a 9.5 as the whistle went. We'll love to see it. And we'll be in the starting lineup for the first time in the Premier League in our entire career. Yeah, agreed, Ads. Did we have a penalty when somewhere else where we put on pens? Or did it? No. How many minutes did I play? A 9.9 I got in the end there. Love to see it. There were 94 minutes total, weren't there? So 94 minutes. Shot conversion. 7 shots. And it was 14%, wasn't it? A man of the match performance, a 9.9, and through to the second round of the Carabao Cup. A job well done. Now then, can we do the same in the Premier League? Hopefully by getting a victory rather than just a draw. We are 4 points to the good so far in the Premier League, which is a better start than I thought we'd make, if I'm honest. Currently 10th, but Villa are 5th. New email from the manager. What is that? Just saying that Drea's on international duty. That's fine. Doesn't bother me whatsoever. Another quick check to see if there's been any more additions to the squad, which I don't think there have been. Me, Drea, Nketiah, Morato, Svila, Tracer, Estevic, Alyosha, Cullen, etc. No new signings at this stage. We crack on with another game in the Prem. For the first time in our career thus far, in this entire save, we start in the Premier League. And that is a kick clash. Not gotten an England caller. Ads. That's what it was. It is annoying when you miss it. Thankfully, we didn't miss it. Otherwise, that would have been really awkward. Ba. 20% dribble success rate, 2 shots on target, and only a 7.5 needed here at Villa Park. The Holt end looks massive behind that goal back there. This is our first game at Villa Park in the player career this season. Whether we play here again in the rest of our career, I don't know. We might well move abroad after this season with Burnley, and whether we make it back to the Premier League at any point remains to be seen. You guys voted in the majority, although it was a slim majority, for me to stay at Burnley and play this season in the Prem. You never know, you might even end up voting to stay at Burnley again for next season. But we've got Benfica as our recommendation club. We have, as our target club. We currently have Leverkusen and someone else who I can't quite recall off the top of my head as our recommended clubs at this early stage of this third season. But if we can do well at Burnley, you might end up voting for a third season. Go on, Huntonji, you're in, lad. Huntonji gets the nod ahead of Nketiah here. Huntonji's in the box. He's still going strong, and he's buried it. An assist for me in the Premier League. Emi Martinez beaten at his near post. That's not good enough from him. But Huntonji gets the nod ahead of Nketiah, and that's why. Goal. Slightly unnecessary inverted step over, but hell of a finish. Dobbin into Morgan Rogers. Can make up his mind which way to go there. Is Amadou Onana. Morgan Rogers again. Masengo puts a toe in though. Manuel Benson to me. Ole! Ole! Sambo. Into me. Driven. Benson. Where you going, Manuel? Cross it, mate. We're all waiting for it. Okay. Sambo. Short to Cullen. I'm here as an option. I'm found. Out wide is Aaron Ramsey. Well, I didn't expect Aaron Ramsey to be starting on the left-hand side for us today. He's found me well, though. I'll drill it looking for someone at the back post. Can't quite find Manuel Benson. Wasn't really that close to finding Manuel Benson, if I'm honest. Dobbin. Rogers. City now 1-0 down to Tottenham after 17 minutes. Manchester City could well lose their first 3 straight Premier League games of the season here. To the team we're playing now, to the team that they're playing now, and then to Tottenham Hotspur. We're currently in the City Beaters Derby. City Victors Derby? I don't even know. Keep it on the fucking pitch, pal. Jesus Christ. Diego Carlos and into Dobbin. Dobbin to Onana. What is his name? Jeremy Frimpong in Villa's starting lineup here. Doing very well. Never mind, Cole Walker's offside. It's heading my way. Just got to try and win it. Which I did. But I've nodded it straight to Frimpong, who's brought it down. Found John Duran, who's offside. Good. Martson. Little cut back to find Morgan Rogers. Aston Villa having to dig deep here to try and find an equaliser in the opening stages of this first half. Here's Amadou Onana. They've had a lot of possession, but they've done nothing of note with it so far other than be offside a couple of times. Morgan Rogers found again. He's got Kyle Walker out wide. He's got Frimpong slightly further down the line. Here is Morgan Rogers again. I couldn't quite get there. Walker finds Frimpong. Frimpong has John Duran in the middle. He's also got Morgan Rogers there on the edge of the box, but he can't find him. Here's Lamar Bogard. Oh, here's Morgan Rogers. No. Cullen to me. Kyle Walker will have a lot of pace. Koleosha will find it, sorry, Aaron Ramsey will find it difficult against him. Cullen, Masengo. Let's just run straight into him. Morgan Rogers with the ball out wide. Dobbin will get there. Under control here. Back to Ian Martson. He'll drive forward. Ever willing runner of every single opportunity to get forward. Ian Martson. It's Bogard into Morgan Rogers. Back to Bogard again. He's ducked through that gap and he's going on strong. Onana with options out wide and one slightly more central in Jeremy Frimpong. Morgan Rogers, this is building dangerously for Villa, but we keep forcing them backwards and we've defended very well so far in this one, to be completely honest. Couldn't be happier with how this fix is going so far. Villa have had all of the ball, but ultimately no chances on goal as a result of it. Just keep going offside whenever they try and get it into the final third. And they very nearly gave that away. They have given that away. And here's Huntonji, and he could send me through, maybe. Oh, not quite quickly forward enough. Never mind. We'll be 1-0 up at half-time. And, well, this could be a remarkable start to the Premier League season. It depends on everybody's voting, Jamie. Sambo to me, quickly out wide, finding Benson. This will come to me in a minute, I'm sure of it. Sambo, Cullen, Sambo again. Sengo. Alright, I'll drift wide then. It's Masengo. To Worrell. Seem rather reluctant to use me at the minute. Cullen now does. Get it out wide. Aaron Ramsey. A good spot. Runs away from that good spot, but we've still got the ball. We're trying to channel our inner Aston Villa here by just keeping possession as comfortably as we are without actually showing too much incision going forward. Ramsey back to Dodgson. I don't mind it, to be fair, given the fact that we've already got the advantage here. Sambo, I'll call for it. And the one moment I actually try and make an impact on the play, they then mess it up. Well in, Masengo sends me away. I'll give it to Huntonji. He could come back to me here. He's going for goal from 30 yards. And that was as greedy as it gets when he could have played me in one-on-one. Would have been surely a simple second. And if Aston Villa find themselves an equaliser here, that could be the opportunity where we've let them back in the game. Dobbing off. I think that was Yuri Tielemans coming on in his place. Soon find out top left. Indeed it was. Ramsey, is that back? Looking for me. I didn't know who that was going to go to in the moment. That's with the back heel. Tielemans. Tielemans. There you go. Walker. Okay. Bogard brings it down well. And Yuri Tielemans. Still just not showing enough bite going forward. There's not even much of a bark from Aston Villa in this game, let alone a bite. Phil has just scored for Manchester City. Still showing the first name of the player that scores the goal in those little pop-ups. I'm at risk of being subbed out apparently, but I can't really up my on my match rating when we don't have the ball, can I? It's not exactly my fault right now that I'm only on a 6.5. I mean, not exactly performing any worse than anybody else on the pitch, other than Jamie Cullen, who at the minute... Jamie or Josh? Josh Cullen, who has a 7.3. I'm hardly underperforming. We're still 1-0 up. I mean, maybe it's a tactical change for the manager. Who knows? Oh, if I could have got a toe in there, my match rating might have gone up a little bit. Less than 20 to go here. Aston Villa, toothless. It's the only word I can think of from them. Absolutely gummy performance from Aston Villa in terms of offensive threat. 17 minutes to go. And I'm not coming off yet. John Duran for them. And well, I think I said Milik, actually. And Huntonji for Eddie Nketiah for us. Was it Arkadiusz Milik coming on for them? It was. Not the player I would have expected Aston Villa to be looking for to answer their striking concerns. Sfila with the save, as Kyle Walker has a rare shot on goal for Aston Villa. But it was comfortable enough for the goalkeeper to keep out. And his clean sheet streak in the Premier League may well continue. Might be over in the Cup. But he's still yet to concede a goal in England's top flight. Sambo and Masengo forward to me. Ramsey. Now Man City have taken the lead against Tottenham. It's 3-2 there. They were 1-0 down. They were 2-1 down. Now they're 3-2 up. Get this out wide to Aaron Ramsey. He's taking his time. He's going to beat the man. He can't beat the next one though. Christensen comes across. Still only 1-0. Waiting for another chance to come to try and extend that lead. Villa continually very patient in the build-up, trying to nullify that lead. You'd never tell they were 1-0 down, would you? No sort of intensity or tempo or forward intent whatsoever from the losing side. Where are you going? What the fuck are you doing? Do. Sambo into Ramsey. There you have it. Another win for Burnley in the Premier League. The 7th minute goal, the only one to come. And we've made it 2 wins and a draw. And no goals conceded in our first 3 Premier League games that include an away trip to Aston Villa and the visit of Manchester City. Remarkable. Let's go and finish the transfer window, shall we? See if the side is going to get any better. Wasn't able to get more than just the one objective, but overall the game just didn't have much in it, to be honest. There wasn't really much to speak of. Manchester City might well be strengthening at centre-back, with Militao rumoured to be moving there. Sven Botman might be going to Liverpool, and Victor Gyökeres might be moving to Arsenal, which would be a big deal. Luis Diaz to Aston Villa is the biggest deal of deadline day. They certainly need some sort of fresh impetus offensively, so they look like they will have that. I'm taking my hat off to you. You met every challenge this season. Did I? Oh, my passing rate is good enough for Bayer Leverkusen. It was Brighton that were the second side that were interested in me. And now, weirdly, after playing against them and beating them in that last round, Aston Villa are interested in me too. So we might well be in the Premier League next season. But whether it's at Burnley or not remains to be seen. Doing what we need to for Benfica as well. Not got the pass and goes yet. I've got one flare pass though, so look at me go. If I lower that weight, I've done enough. I can, if I can artificially do the passes and goes, I can get a contract at, well, to be fair, I can do that and get a contract at Benfica at the moment anyway. Things looking good right now for us to have plenty of options in the summer. But at the moment, concentrating purely on things related to Burnley. Facundo Farias, our former Inter Miami teammate, moves to Valencia in this save. Any big deals going through? No, there you go. Victor Gyökeres and Lee Kang-in and Sven Botman all going through in the same hour. Gyökeres 71.9 million. Militao now the biggest deal on deadline day. Malo Gusto now the third biggest deal on deadline day. 55.1 for Malo Gusto, 97.6 for Militao. Nico Williams might be moving to Chelsea, as Andre Santos might be moving to Newcastle, and Moises Caicedo might be leaving Chelsea to go to Juventus. Not sure whether that has happened or not. No news of any new players for us at this stage. Although 33 it says now there, so we have sold someone. Who that someone is, I'm not sure at this moment in time. An attacker, I think. Not sure. Regardless, all of our best, strongest players are still here. Verbruggen leaves Brighton to go to Mallorca. There is Nico Williams moving to Chelsea for £111.5 million in this transfer window. Mateus Cunha leaves the Premier League to go to Villarreal. Wesley Fofana leaves Chelsea to go to Stade Rennais in France. Moises Caicedo does go to Juventus for £55.1 million. And Harvey Vale goes to Atalanta for 2.2. Chelsea doing a lot of business in that window. A rumour of Koleosho to Aston Villa from Burnley, but not enough time in the window for it to actually materialise. So we are as strong as we ever were from the Premier League, because £1.2 billion was spent in that transfer window. But at the minute, Burnley in a Champions League position. It's probably not going to last. Don't get carried away with it. But we'll enjoy it whilst it does last. We've got West Ham in the Carabao Cup tomorrow as well. Tottenham away and Chelsea at home in the Premier League. So 3 games against tough opposition in 2 different competitions, but with one sole goal. Keep winning games. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more of this debut Premier League season for us in our career. And I'll see you tomorrow. It was an attacker, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so. So let's see if we can figure out who. Nketiah, Obafemi, Huntonji, Lyle Foster had already gone. So someone of no real note, I think. We did get a new goalkeeper, you're right. Luis Junior on deadline day. Okay. Let's wait and see who starts between he and Svila then. Got a couple of F1 videos I need to download as well, because Chris has edited those very kindly. Speaking of editing, just going to edit that player career mode video very quickly if you don't mind, and then we'll record another one. The first episode should have gone live about an hour ago on the second channel. Refresh my sub box. Indeed, there it is. Where do I transfer? Ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why I keep saying that. Shout out N'Golo Kante though. Did I get the assist against City, or... Yeah, I got the assist against City. I'll call that episode Glorious Premier League Assist. Welcome back to Career Mode episode. Team Spot back here at Burnley now. The City, but they won't take it. got a free kick here. I'm Drea into mid. Drea's another as we pin him aerially. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, why would the lack of has saved it? Miracle. Erling Haaland from that range. What a dead pass. Erling Haaland from that range. 99,999 times out of 100,000. Buries that. Indecision from James Trafford. It's affecting my match rating. See, look, I'm the right mid and he's the cam. But he's out there on the wing being asked to fill on the wing. It's completely weirding me out. So I'm just not used to that. In that cam roll, it keeps drifting out all the way to the... Drea keeps being played as a half winger. Used to having got options in the middle. We find someone at the back post. This Tracer goal! 1-0 Burnley. Well, Drea's going to be right in front of me, but why? Why would you make that? Not sure whether I won it or fouled them. It's a deep ball, but Sambo could win that. We've got space for remarkable minutes here. Manchester City gotten since we joined this football club, and we hope to be back in the starting lineup. And we hoped to be the starting lineup for what happens with regard, and hopefully get a victory there too. Two opponents. We will the starting lineup here in the cup. The starting lineup here in the cup. Right, I'm here out wide. Shot well saved. Run saved by Sfingy, still in the middle. Utonji found here. He's touched. Let's maybe
we'll whiz through this and record another one. Bosh indeed. Let Bouche.
Palm into Frey. Frey in the box. Good save by the goalkeeper again.
I'll tweet out that
Spilo
first.
with 2 clean sheets in competitive action for Burnley so far. Playing every game. Actually, we sold James Trafford, didn't we? It's only just reoccurred to me that that's definitely something that can't happen for us now, is James Trafford in goal, like I made the mistake of saying in the Manchester City game, because he's not even at the club anymore. Spilo with another save. James Trafford got the Golden Glove in the Championship last season, and hopefully Spilo will keep enough clean sheets this year for us to stay in the Premier League and maybe go on a couple of cup runs too. Get that out wide. Go on a couple of cup runs too. Cross could come in. Pearl. Doing well. Cross. He'll drag back. Because we're already 1-0 down. Into me. And then looking for Huntonji. Found well. Huntonji, effort. That was on its way into the bottom in this for us, for sure. We just got to find it. Oh, he's somehow got the ball. Wait for some sort of stupid flick. Come on, lads. Half a mile now towards the goal. The back of the net. 1-0 down at half-time. Try and find Huntonji again. Got wiped out there. Drill in the 55th minute. Oh, I've buried it.
That was a good penalty.
Burnley a level. My first penalty scored of my career. I tried. I failed. Cullen's intercepted. Ketty will find me. And Eddie will find me. But doesn't find it.
I was actually quite
for me playing the pass, really.
looking forward to Eddie and Nketiah
not such
when
a
we
good
saw
chest
how
control from Anwar Benson, but
active he was up top, but he just hasn't been scoring goals, has he yet?
Nketiah in the middle, calling
only
for it. I'm
played
in the
like
box
3
as
games
well.
with
Will
him,
he
but
find the
still.
cross? Yes, he will. I'm there with the header, and it needed saving. Side netting only. Nketiah's there. There. Oh, now we're turning the screw. Just last season, we still are headed towards extra time at the moment, unless someone can find a way through. Saito was out, man, who very much could have buried it for them. Here's Elias Chair. Here's Elias down the wing for them. In our entire career.
Lovely.
A man of the match performance. A man of the performance. To me. Thus far, in this entire save, we start in the Premier League. 20% dribble success rate, 20% dribble success rate, 2 shots on target.
Bugger all
and
happened
only
in the Villa game, really, didn't it? Because they just kept possession and fucking pissed them out with it.
Step over. Not good enough from him, Nketiah, and that's why. Goal. You're right though. That does sound a bit. That does sound very
Slightly
Eddie
unnecessary
Nketiah like in real
games
life,
of
doesn't
the
it?
season
Has he
here.
done much at Palace this year? Has it just all been Mateta? He has got a few goals.
Season here. So the scene we're playing now. Morgan Rogers with the ball. Morgan Rogers ball out wide. That I'm only on a Premier League.
We'll have a look. Eddie Nketiah. Once. One goal in the Carabao Cup. That's it for him so far this season. He's played 6 times in the Prem. I don't know whether they've been starts or substitute appearances. But no goals so far for him in the Premier League this season. Never scored more than 5 league goals in any given season. But he's not been first team ever, really, has he? Banged with England's under 21s and the under 19s and the under basically in the youth academies for youth teams for England, but in men's football he's not exactly prolific.
Ever willing runner of Pong. Defense time and well, this could be a remarkable start to the Premier League season. I don't mind it, to be fair, given the fact that we've already got too much incision going forward, as comfortably as we are, without actually trying to channel our inner Aston Villa. We've let them back in the game. Dobbing off up left, indeed it was. Now Milik coming on for them. Save as Kyle Walker has a toothless. It's the only word I can think of from them. At less than 20 to go here. Aston Villa, less than 20 to hit. Aston, no going. So their striking can get to concede a goal in England's top flight. Christensen comes across for Burnley in the Premier League. There you have it. Another win for Burnley. That way. Finish the transfer window, shall we? See if the side is going to get any better.
No, is the answer.
Wasn't able to get more. Just the one objective is being to take petitions, but with one. I'll see you tomorrow.
Pele would agree with you, would he? So would Gary Lineker, I'm sure. There's got to be a stat out there for who's been offside the most times in their career, or who's someone must have tracked those stats. Who scored the most amount of disallowed goals in their career? Right, I'm just gonna let that render whilst I go for a quick toilet break, and then we will play another episode. I shall be back in 2 minutes. BRB. Hello. Right, let's see if we've got some names from that first episode that we can then add to the yoink. Your controller needs to be paired. It is. Fuck you. I can make my guy better now, can't I? We do that at the beginning of the next episode. We're doing this episode. Comments.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Ladies and gentlemen, brother. The only people in the comment section of that video are the people that were on the board the episode before. Chat, 3 more names, please, from the board. Or for the board.
Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me for the next episode of this Career Mode Save. Go on then, okay.
We've got ads, we've got Dunder. Hello. Hello, names. Hi. Hearing them be drilled all morning so far, yeah. What work is it that's being done in the house at the minute? Player. C25 category. Got the 2 F1 videos downloaded now that can go up on the second channel as well over the course of the next couple of days. We're not going to be recording any more F1 for a few days because I'm offline Tuesday, I'm offline Wednesday, and obviously I need to make sure that I've got all of the FC stuff done, so we might not have the chance to record any on Thursday either. Friday's probably going to be a late start as well. When I set the schedule, I'd forgotten that we've got plans on Friday morning at 11 that will probably last about an hour. So I might not make it back in time to start at 12. It might be closer to 1 PM on Friday, but we'll see how things progress. And then I'm obviously busy all weekend with family. It's just one of those weeks as it stands. Export this. And then, considering we're going to be making episode 3 as well, I might as well make that 2. Just quickly upload that in there. Schedule that video. We did. Extract a specified folder. We did make the thumbnails for the F1 videos, didn't we, the other day? It was Canada and Spain. Yeah, all good, thank you, Saints. How are you, mate? Tozzy, thank you for the 57th month subscribed. True, Leone was here earlier. Let's put Leone on the board. Put Dunder in Aussie yellow. And then Leone can go in red for the cherries. Rolo and Jude. Rolo's still not sure about Jude, bless her. But Jude loves Rolo. Like, whenever she's around, he's always like grinning and beaming to himself. Or like beaming at her, but unfortunately Rolo isn't returning the love at the moment. Canada was stunning double overtake, wasn't it, with regards to the title? And we did make that thumbnail. When did we put that one live? Oh no, not FC, F1. What's today? Monday. If I do Tuesday and Thursday F1 uploads, or Tuesday and Friday F1 uploads, then that'll space them out, won't it? So Tuesday at 6 PM. Finished now, actually. No, not yet. And then that one. I'm trying to remember what we were going to call the Spain one. We did make the thumbnail for Spain, didn't we? With F1, what were we going to call? Can you remember what we were going to call the Spanish video? No, not going to do a South. We won't be doing a Southampton save for years because we did one last year, didn't we? Where did I finish in Spain? Was it 4th? 6th? 6th, I think, wasn't it? Oh, you idiot, Ches. You fucking moron, Ches. Uploading the fucking F1 video to the wrong fucking channel. There you go. Well done, dickhead. What do we call the Spain one? There was a safety car in Spain again, wasn't there? I'll call it something like safety car at it again or something like that. So safety car in Spain? There was a safety car in Spain, wasn't it? Player career mode is very similar to last year, Willie. Very similar. Sure there was a safety car in Spain. Let's have a look.
About that 30.
Ladies
Still
and
the better
gentlemen.
tyre at this stage. Myself within and stay within. DRS just swoop around you. She is me. He pit. Softs on, but they're not going to last. Again, decision.
Yeah, safety car. Yeah. We'll put safety car at it again, that's what we'll call it. Enjoying your manager agree with Coventry, just seeing if Pro Key is worth playing. I mean, if you didn't play it last year, then yeah, I'd say so. If you played it last year, then it's effectively the same experience. But if you enjoyed it last year, then there's no reason why you shouldn't enjoy it again this year. Basically. We're about to record another player career episode here, so by all means, watch us play it and make your own conclusions. Just pause the music and then we will do exactly that. Did I add the names on the board behind me? Yes. We've had a remarkably good start to our Premier League season so far this year. We find ourselves lofty in 4th in the Premier League after 2 wins and a draw in our opening 3 games. We actually can start today's episode by improving our guy. We haven't had a massive amount of positive match ratings in the past few past few games, sorry. Our Premier League form has been all right, personally, despite the results as a team. But for the previous month, from Getafe down, we can get the average. Obviously, it's going to be boosted significantly by that 9.9 that we got against Queen's Park Rangers. Certainly, we're too good for championship sides, that's for sure. An average of 7.8 allows me 2 attribute points to be added on. Adds to that my 2 assists and my goal, so I can make 5 additions to my character. We have 14 skill points available. So the question is, where do I spend those 5 points? What is lacking at the moment? My heading accuracy certainly is lacking significantly, only 46. And being as tall as I am, I'd be tempted to put all 5 in there. I'm gonna throw all 5 into my heading because at 6'4", I should be having more of an impact aerially. I've scored a couple of headed goals this year, or this career, but not as many perhaps as I should do. So we'll start away from home against Tottenham here. I will actually train now because my manager favour has dropped significantly there with a 12-day break. We've gone up a level, so that will add another 3 points to the bank balance. The bank balance we are currently, of course, not utilising. The higher levels we go, the more difficult it will be to earn more points, and the slower we will grow as our career progresses, which is the aim. We want to have a full career, not just like a quick 3-season blast. But we've Spurs, Chelsea and West Ham today. Chelsea are 2nd in the table. Spurs are 5th. And West Ham are 3rd in the table, although that game is a cup game, but evidently they're in good form. So 3 particularly difficult games for us on this particular occasion. Say thank you to Adstar, to Dunder and to Leone on the board behind me for your continued support on stream and in the comment section of YouTube. Do keep those comments coming, of course. We'll try and keep the points coming and the goals coming here now as we go and play Tottenham Hotspur away. West Ham United. Tottenham was away as well, wasn't it? Oh, I missed the objectives there, that's annoying. My objective... I'll start that again, shall I? My objectives for this one are 2 shots on target and 5 complete passes on top of the 7.5 match rating expected. Doable, very much so. Our first game in this giant Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. One of the best grounds in world football. Probably second only behind the new upgraded Santiago Bernabeu, one would argue. Benson going to try and break for us here as Spurs lose possession early doors. It's going to be a slower game for us, this one, I imagine, than some of the fast-paced Premier League fixtures we've had so far in our career since the promotion. But hopefully we can get as positive a result as we have done in the other Premier League games we've played. Surprised that Huntonji keeps getting the nod up top for us, considering he's lower rated than Eddie Nketiah by quite some margin. But he's got goals in the Prem so far this season, and Eddie Nketiah doesn't. And at the end of the day, I suppose that's the defining factor, isn't it? Random thought. Would the live editor let you contract goals, edit contract goals so you can achieve them, like the ones... I don't know. I would imagine the cheat engine would be needed for that, if that's even something that you can edit. I don't even know whether that's something that is available with the cheat engine or live editor through Aronactu's mods. He's Archie Gray in the midfield for Tottenham. And Brennan Johnson. Little dink. Given away. Sambo gets there. And Manuel Benson gets to that too. And Huntonji's going to have me in support. But he's lost out to Archie Gray. I'm imagining Tottenham will be an entirely different test than what we faced so far. The City side that we played did have some secondary players in it. Matt Benson's not going to get to that. So it wasn't as difficult a test as it perhaps should have been. Although I'm not sure, actually, how strong Tottenham's team is going to be here. Vicario, Porro, Drangusha, Konate, Gutierrez, Gray, Bentancur, Diarra, Johnson, Son, Salomon. I mean, look at the quality on the bench. Van der Ven, Kulusevski, Griezmann, Danny Carvajal, Yves Bissouma, Dom Solanke, James Maddison. How do I write out my manager mode stats? I'm not sure what you mean by manager mode stats, Tom. We don't write out any manager mode stats. The guy they have at little... is it... What was his face? Gutierrez, Miguel Gutierrez. Yeah, he does grow very well, doesn't he? From... Sporting? Maybe? Levante? I'm not sure. Oh, Girona, yeah, that's it. Gutierrez. Oh, lovely dummy. And Khabib Diarra is in the box here for Spurs. And he's come close, but he hasn't been able to find the back of the net. Lovely run, great footwork, but not able to find the target. Tottenham's first shot goes wide, but there is evidently going to be danger every time Spurs come forward. Tresor to me. Hopefully there'll be danger every time we go forward too. Tresor has got the option out wide, but Archie Gray has put a firm stop to that with a wonderful challenge. Manor Solomon. Excellent footwork into the path of Heung-min Son. That's what Heung-min Son does. Stunning goal, Tottenham leads, and a picture-perfect start for the South Korean. Yeah, that was a bit good. Wow. Sambo to me. Benson is there. And they have now... Whoa, steady. Have now allowed him a little bit of space out wide. Could come back to me here and has done. I'll quickly look for the ball through to Huntonji, who's onside here. We could maybe have an equaliser. No, we can't. Keeper makes a good save. Vicario does very well indeed. Huntonji kicked it straight at him, really. Had the opportunity to find either corner and went straight down the throat of the keeper. It's poor finishing from the man between the the sticks for us. Man between the sticks for them. Does the job. Brennan Johnson back to Son. Shot blocked and cleared away, and they won't have the chance for a second here, but it could have been 1-1, it could have been 2-0. In the end, it's neither. No, you very much don't stop those. Bentancur to Heung-min Son. And Habib Diarra. Comfortable for the goalkeeper. Lovely ball driven to me. I'll go to Huntonji. I shouldn't have gone to Huntonji. Brennan Johnson. Never mind. One, two with Tracer. Could come back to me. Has done. Turning side. Look for the ball for Huntonji, who's offside. Shite. Habib. 1, 2, 3 with Manor Solomon. Tar for the ball back. Stay on side, please. Fucking hell, Huntonji. All right, Spurs, chill. Chill. Oh my God, Brennan Johnson. The best team move of the season. Arguably, potentially the best team move of the save by any opposition side that's played against us so far this year. Son with a goal and an assist. Brennan Johnson can't stop scoring for Spurs in real life. And now he's done it in virtual life too. The Premier League just got more difficult. Tiara, Manor Solomon gets lucky. It's unbelievable footwork. Tottenham is so good. And Heung-min Son again, challenged by Joe Worrell. Oh my God. Win it. Challenge for it. Do something for it. Habib Diarra. Solomon with the back heel. Son with options. He's gone for goal. Greedy boy. Oh, why would you give that back to me there? It's an absolutely awful pass to play to a teammate. I had no chance of keeping hold of possession there. And Spurs are 3 goals to the good. Masengo has given me the ball there in a position where I was never going to be able to keep hold of it. Inexplicable from him. We're making a change already, and Huntonji's coming off for Eddie Nketiah. I don't know whether that's through an injury that we didn't see, or the manager has just not seen anything from Huntonji so far that gives him any confidence that we can find any sort of goals whatsoever in the remainder of this fixture. It's now the former Arsenal man Eddie Nketiah up top for Burnley to try and hopefully, somehow, get something from this game against his former major rivals. And I'll be honest, I think the only thing that's going to happen is Spurs extending their lead at this rate, which they might well do. Immediately, Brennan Johnson in the box, shot blocked. They won't extend for now. Solomon.
Oh dear.
I have a funny feeling getting a 7.5 is going to be pretty impossible, don't you? Thank you for the 10 bits, Aiden. Tiara tackled. Tackled again. Work it out wide to Benson. Bit of space. Nice turn. And ball to me. I'll look for him again. You can play me in again. You can play me in again. Thank you. Eddie! Eddie! Goal! I don't get the assist because it hit the defender first. But Eddie Nketiah has finally scored his first goal for Burnley. We pull one back. If they can score 3.5, can we score 3.5 too? Probably not. But, yeah, defender took a touch, which knocked it up to Nketiah's chest. But he's buried it brilliantly. And we are, maybe, back in the game. Do I give myself the assist for that, chat? Would that count as an assist for me in real life if the defender deflected it onto Eddie Nketiah, or would it not count as an assist for me in something like Fantasy Premier League? I'll take it.
Goal for Burnley, number 11, Eddie Nketiah.
This is pinball, not football. Nketiah brings that down superbly. Gets it across there to Trésor. I've now drifted offside, frustratingly. Spurs held their line. Trésor could come back to me here. Or maybe Masingo Dodgson. Trying to keep myself on side here. And I haven't done it. Deflections do, playing the ball intentionally don't. So that would count as an assist in real life. I'll take it for my spreadsheet. Thank you. Brennan Johnson back to Miguel Gutierrez. Antoine Griezmann's off the bench here, and his first touch gets himself an assist. And Spurs lead by 4 goals to 1. They just had that exact scoreline against Aston Villa in real life this weekend. And Heung-min Son has a hat-trick. He is monstrous on FC 25. So are Tottenham, seemingly. At least in this save. Bloody hell. Dreyer off the bench here for Manuel Benson. Out on the right-hand side. Lovely little step over. And into me. Ah, I needed an earlier ball. Bugger. Diarra. Brennan Johnson. Sengo intercepts. Tracer to me. Eddie Nketiah, I think, just got himself back on side. He did. He's, well, I hesitate to say in, although he's done brilliantly. Dreyer nods that back to a teammate, and we might be in, you know. I'll look for Eddie Nketiah again and make a run of my own, and he's played me in, and I don't know what happened. I think the defender played it back to Vicario, who very nearly just bowled it straight to my feet there. Oh, Eddie Nketiah nearly gave me a goal. As it happens, Spurs might score going the other way. We've conceded 4 already, which I think to this point is probably the biggest defeat we've faced in this save. I have given myself, on the spreadsheet at least, the assist for Eddie Nketiah's goal. As per the fantasy football rulings, unless it's a deliberate act by the defender and not a deflection, which it was in this case, I am able to get the... Oh, they are going to score a 5th. They're not. Good save. I am able to get the assist. It was only a deflection, not a deliberate playing of the ball by the defender to deflect it to Eddie Nketiah, so I do get the assist. I would get it IRL, it's just that the game doesn't register it because someone else touched the ball before Nketiah buried. But according to real life rules, I have it, and that's why the spreadsheet exists, so that we can accurately track all of the things that we want to track in this game. Eddie Nketiah could play me in here, tried, and unfortunately failed. He's tried a couple of times to get me in. I'm at risk of being subbed out despite now being on a 6.8. I should be higher rated because of my technical assist, but the game hasn't given me it, so for the time being, I am at risk of being taken off here. We are continually at risk of conceding more goals, and we have! Heung-min Son has 4, Spurs have 5. Yikes. Nice turn. Finding Josh Brownhill. Into me. I'll go out wide. And Koleosho could come back to me and has done. I'll go to Koleosho again. He's got Eddie Nketiah in there. He's also got me short here. He could also do a skill move that gets him absolutely nowhere. I've turned well. I'll find Eddie Nketiah. He's turned into a defender, and it will still be 5-1 Spurs. Lovely ball out wide to Brennan Johnson. They're looking for a sick here, Tottenham. They won't get it. They might get it. Brennan Johnson back to Bentancur. And Diarra. Son in to score his potential 5th of the game, which would be remarkable. Koleosho. Find myself a bit of space. Eddie Nketiah finds me. Find a teammate. Keep the move alive. Brownhill. Alright, cool. Hey, Arsenal. Gutierrez. Griezmann. Gutierrez. Griezmann. Heung-min Son. So, offside.
Mickey van der Ven coming on. Griezmann over the top. Well done, Josh.
Well done, Josh. Oh, not so well done, Mr. Dodgson.
Bentancur and Son. Why is he so good on this game? Brennan Johnson trying to bundle his way through. Does so, doesn't score somehow. Koleosho keeps some sort of counter alive, and then Josh Cullen gives it straight back to Tottenham. Griezmann. Habib Diarra. Antoine Griezmann potentially for 6. Svilar saves. No 6th. This has been relentless from Tottenham Hotspur. They've not stopped all game. Waiting for the ball to find its way into the middle. We've actually won it back to break away with it, but time is up. Game is over, and we have very much now been properly welcomed to the Premier League. It's not going to all go our way. Spurs 5, Burnley 1. Battered.
I wonder who will get man of the match in that game.
City finally get a win. They just beat Chelsea by 2-1. I keep myself in the starting lineup by getting the passing objective, although I think I had enough manager favour in hand. I could have afforded to... the same exact email you get every time you lose a game. We have enough manager favour in hands to have kept ourselves in the starting lineup, even if we hadn't gotten any of the objectives. I've got new purchases available. New player arrived. Oh, that'll be... Oh, Dreyer is telling me about. Actually, there's another new player arrived that we missed on deadline day that I didn't show you. That was well spotted by Adstar in our chat. Actually, the same Adstar that's on the ball behind me. We signed another goalkeeper. Another 78 rated goalkeeper as well, as it happens. Luis Junior joined the team. 6'4", as opposed to 6'2" from Svilar. And certainly a chunkier boy at £194 compared to Svilar's 169. Until that last game, Svilar hadn't done anything wrong. And ultimately, I don't think he did anything wrong against Spurs either. They were just devastating in their attacking. But we might see Luis Junior make his Burnley debut here at home against West Ham in the Cup. Because after conceding 5, I would be very surprised if Svilar keeps his spot. In fact, it's 71 rated Etienne Green who gets the nod on this occasion. Neither of them get the chance to play. West Ham at home then in the Cup. Bear with me one sec, chat. I just need to send something to someone.
let's get back to action in a positive way, shall we? Any goal from distance. I've only scored one in my career, unlikely. But 2 shots on target is definitely doable. It wasn't against Spurs because, well, Spurs were that good. Would be surprised if we even had 2 shots on target all game. We had the goal, and that was it as a team, let alone me personally. But we'll try and get some opportunities of our own in this game here against West Ham in the Cup. Jeez Louise, that is a strong challenge as I was trying to play the through ball to Eddie Nketiah. Irving was not waiting for anyone there. He went flying in, and luckily for him, was able to get a large chunk of the ball, because if he got none of it, he might have been in very significant early trouble here of maybe getting himself sent off. Looking for the ball out wide, and I've absolutely messed that pass up. Jose Gaia in the starting lineup for West Ham. James Ward-Prowse here in the midfield for them as well. Benson's won it back, and is Nketiah going to make me a run this time? Well, he made me a run last time, I just couldn't get it to him. Yes, he is. I'm going to make him a run. He's going to go for goal, and Nick Pope in goal for West Ham will make the save. Nick Pope in goal for West Ham. Oh, good. The 2 F1 videos we were looking to upload have uploaded. Just put some ads in them if you don't mind.
Otherwise, I don't get any money to pay me mortgage.
Or crucially for you guys, my internet bill. You guys don't care whether I've got a house or not. You just care whether I've got access to the internet to make content. Content over everything, exactly. It's Jared Bowen into Irving. Bowen again. West Ham build for the first time in the 10th minute. Cleared away. It was an advantage there. I presume that was in our favour. Dodgson gets it to me. Dodgson has got the nod at left back ever since Lucas Pires got himself sent off in pre-season. And continually. Let's have a shot on target here, please. Oh. I was trying to have the shot on target purely for my objective. It wasn't on target, but it couldn't have been much closer. Since Lucas Pires got himself sent off in pre-season, he hasn't found his way back into the starting lineup. Dodgson, the much lower rated Dodgson, has started every single game. Shoot, Eddie! Straight at Nick Pope. Chance of an assist after my chance of a goal. West Ham are certainly up for the taking here. But at the minute we can't take him. Masengo, Eddie Nketiah. Yeah, okay. Just trying to shake the man off to have my shot, which is not even close to on target. It's cold doing anything outside this time of year, Aiden, let alone playing video games. Nketiah's picked up an injury, apparently. Ward-Prowse with options. One of which is Irving, who's given it straight away. See ya, lol. I'm going to win it that time, are you, mate? Souček went for me there. Got nowhere near it. Nketiah to me. I'll look for Koleosho through the gap. He's in behind here. Needs to find a teammate. And has picked out Duranville. Excellent cross, mate. Superb. Brilliant. Lovely. Jared Bowen. Here they come on the counter-attack then. Ward-Prowse with options. Can I win it back off him? Yes, apparently I can. All right, fair enough. Counter-attack. Benson, I've got me down the line. Here's Nketiah. Oh, I couldn't quite keep it against Dayou Upamecano, but let's be honest, I didn't stand much of a chance. He's a bit stronger than me. Smithy, thank you for subscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That's very kind of you, mate. Cheers, dude. And James, thank you for the follow as well. Within seconds of each other. Irving, nice block. Dodgson, Koleosho to me. Nketiah's making the run. He's picked up a knock, apparently, Eddie Nketiah. But he's playing okay, regardless of that. Good effort. Slightly deflected, I think, to take it closer to the keeper. But we're creating plenty of chances here against West Ham. Despite their positive start to the Premier League season, they look vulnerable here. Although, maybe they should be in front if Irving could shoot. Who is that Irving? Andy Irving, 73 rated. Yeah, much more quality on the bench for West Ham. Appreciate it, Smithy. Glad you're enjoying the player career, mate. Nice, this is good football. Come on, Koleosho. Forward, sir. Eddie Nketiah. I'll make the run inside. Koleosho can find a delivery, maybe. Okay. Never mind, Dodgson keeps it in play. Oh, never mind, Dodgson does not keep it in play. The fuck was that, mate? Pope had no chance of that. Oh my god, what a goal that would have been. Oh, we go, Ches. Well up. Do say so myself. Eddie Nketiah. I'm getting here in support. He can't get it to me though. Thomas Souček in the way. Abando. Certainly got better options on the bench, West Ham, than some of the players in their starting 11, but so far they've done okay. Those fringe players. Here's Joe Worrell. Short there to Cullen. And now Manuel Benson, who turns well. Finds Koleosho, Benson, and Eddie Nketiah. Nketiah could go for goal. Are we going to get a free kick there? I think we are. And I'm going to have the chance to get a shot on target and maybe a goal as well. I've hit the side netting with a free kick so far this season. Can I find the back of the net? No. No, I can't. Blocked by the wall. I'm not sure whether that will count as a shot on target if it was blocked by the wall. This might count as a shot on target, but I couldn't get there because Upamecano is 3 times the physical specimen that my guy is. And they've gifted us a throw there. Did it count as a shot on target? No, it didn't, annoyingly. Well, can we do something from the throw? No, we've thrown it straight back to them. Wonderful! Well done, lads. Now we might end up conceding. No, we won't. Give me it. Thank you. Eddie. I'm coming, Eddie. Never mind. Koleosho. Good. 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 Back. Souček. Out to Duranville. Bit quick. Oh, Duranville on the wing. Egan Riley deals with it though. Corner West Ham. 45th minute of the first half. Duranville to the edge to Upamecano. Andy Irving's shot is blocked. This is all West Ham have mustered so far in the game. Offensively. Could go on a counter-attack here. If I can position myself well enough and Benson can find me, which he can't, we might have been in. We aren't in. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here unless West Ham do something right bleeding now. Which they might do. They won't. Duranville must have been offside. 0-0 at the break. Are we headed or destined for penalties once more in the Carabao Cup? We're destined, apparently. Was Chelsea was away, wasn't it? Or was Chelsea at home? I can't remember. I'm not having a bad game. not necessarily having a good game either. What's to me, is it? Okay, I thought Masengo was going to get it. Koleosho. I get into this gap. There's not really much room for me, but now there is. And Eddie Nketiah is in. And I'll look for him behind, and I found him well. Eddie Nketiah is in and doesn't score. Good chance, though. Really good chance. Tresor for Koleosho 3 minutes into the second half. Why they don't make those changes at half-time baffles me, but regardless, they've made a change. Here, the manager, Scott Parker, to try and ensure that we get the win in the Carabao Cup. West Ham, of course, going to do everything they can to try and get the win in the Carabao Cup. But they're going to need to pass better than that to do so. It's Tresor immediately involved. We'll get it back to him again. Blessed with decent wingers here at Burnley. Tresor and Koleosho are pretty capable. But it would be nice to see a little bit more from them. Duranville into the middle. Oh, save from Etienne Green. The striker rose very well. Manuel Benson going off, and it's actually Hannibal coming on in his place out wide. West Ham corner. Ward-Prowse's deliveries are always going to be good. And Abando hits the post this time. Defender challenging with him. The first one, keeper saved. The second one, woodwork and wide. West Ham very nearly going 1-0 up. You're never going to get me there, Hannibal. It's just not going to work, is it, mate? Sengo and Tresor and Nketiah. Tried something fancy. First time effort, swivelling on his left foot, well wide. Come on, mate. Be better. Be better. Well up, Hannibal. And Cullen. Masengo. Just drop in here. Little pocket of space. Got Cullen with me. Cullen will go. Alright, sweet, good. Well up, I'm not going to get there. Ward-Prowse. Comes the overlapping run. Jose Gaia forward. Former Valencia man delivers it and cleared away. I should win the header and do. Hannibal. Come to me again here. I've got Masengo with me, and I'll use him now. He's got Nketiah making runs. Eddie Nketiah will find me, and I've run straight into Daoud Upamecano, and not for the first time today. Masengo to me, a quick 1-2, because I wasn't even 1-2 in the end. He went to Cullen, because I've not got much room. Egan Riley, Masengo again. I'm in a decent spot now, and this one is not on target either. Oh, come on! Oh, Button in Canada, Jamie, without any question. Max just got lucky that the red flag came out before he took a pit stop. Good head of mine, Masengo. Ah. Very, Mike, yes. Like 10 votes in it. 230 versus 220 or something like that. Given away by West Ham. Just get to that first. Tresor has Nketiah making moves. Here is Eddie. Don't try a fancy flick. Max's first lap was very good, yeah. Moral to me. Right, oh, balls. I've still got it, it's right.
Hannibal. And Nketiah's going to come short and give him an option. He's got the ball back there to Egan Riley, who finds me. Now then, Eddie, can you get yourself in a goal-scoring position? No, can I? Yes. Me! Oh! Straight at Nick Pope. Needed to find the corner, but I just don't have the accuracy on my 3-star weak foot right now to do that. Don't have the finishing stat to lean on to make up for a poorer weak foot. I can't get to that either. Heavy touch by Irving. That actually works in his favour. Here's James Ward-Prowse. We are headed and destined still for penalties here at Turf Moor because their finishing is just as bad as mine. Max was by far the best driver on the day, I agree. But he wasn't as good a driver as Button in Canada in 2011, or even close. Nice tackle. Trésor has got Eddie Nketiah there. Got me here too. I'm going to make the run for him. Hook it. Egan Riley. Oh, that's dead. Ward-Prowse into the channel. It's Nicholas Füllkrug off the bench here for them, using that physical frame to hold the man up. No! Jared Bowen misses an open goal. In the 85th minute, they should have won it. Andy Irving off for Guido Rodriguez, but he could be coming on to help defend a 1-0 lead as it happens. Maybe he's coming on to take a penalty because we are destined for another Carabao Cup penalty shootout here. Unless, with some space there, I can find Eddie Nketiah. Oh, I'm battling hard, but it just won't fall for either side in front of goal at the minute. 4 to go. Otherwise, pens again. Füllkrug tried the through ball, didn't work. Oh, I didn't want that there, Masengo. Masengo. Oh, it's just a bad ball. Eddie Nketiah has won it back. Kudus to Guido Rodriguez. Floated. Füllkrug holds it up nicely, but... And Esteve cut. Oh, he's offside, Jared Bowen. Bloody hell. Give it me. All right, don't give it me. Cullen, Masengo. Never in a million years was that going to make it through that gap. Ball to Soche. There is a minute to go, otherwise it's pens. I'm just trying to do what I can to slow him up here. Guido Rodriguez. Jared Bowen well blocked. It will be penalties again here in the Carabao Cup for Burnley. It was 1-1 against Queen's Park Rangers. It's 0-0 against West Ham. And as we head into the penalty shootout, this time I'll be the third taker. So unless they miss all of their pens, which at the minute we might do, then I won't have the opportunity. Oh my God, they might do it. I won't have the opportunity to score the winning penalty. Oh my God. 3 pens. Nobody's scored yet. James Ward-Prowse, you trust. And he nearly missed it. Keeper nearly got there. I need to score this. I've gone top right and top left recently. Now I'm going to go straight down the middle. I've scored mine. Can Jared Bowen do that for his team? No. 6 pens. 4 saves. Buried by Hannibal. West Ham with the opportunity to level it up at 2-2 after 4 pens apiece. Exactly the same penalty as James Ward-Prowse. Josh Cullen to give us the advantage, which he does. West Ham now needs to score. And taking it for them is Mohamed Kudus, the substitute. And saved by 71 rated Etienne Green. A goalkeeping hero is made, and for the second time in 2 rounds, Burnley progress on pens. That was one of the worst penalty shootouts we've ever seen. You are correct. I think I got an 8.1, did I, in that game, rating-wise? 8.3. on bend. Chelsea 2, Cambridge 1. Sadness for me. +5 to my manager favour though, because I got the match rating at least. And we got the result in the end. Who we get in the next round, we'll wait and see. Who we have in the next round of the Premier League is a home game against the side that just beat my beloved Cambridge United. It's Chelsea that come to Turf Moor now. And this is probably going to be just as big a test as the one that we had against Spurs. Although whether they've got anyone that can play as well as Heung-min Son did on that day, I'm not sure. Eddie Nketiah starts this time. Much stronger 11 for us here. But Etienne Green keeps his starting spot after that penalty save. I don't know whether that's the right decision, boss, to be honest. I think Svila should be in there, but never mind. Chelsea next. What's Chelsea at home here? I'm just going to go for a quick whiz chat, and then we'll play this third and final game of the episode. Be our Bizzle.
Hiya, ducks. Games are sometimes played at 12:45 in other countries, Jamie. Or just a default setting somewhere. 2 shots on target, 5 complete passes, 7.5. That's been familiar for us recently with the 2 shots on target, but I actually haven't been able to get many shots on target yet in this Premier League season here at Burnley. Obviously was able to get the goal in the Carabao Cup, but that was from the spot, and if I don't hit the target from the spot, then I don't really deserve to be earning any sort of positive favour from that. But I haven't had many shots on target in my Premier League career thus far. And anything that has been on target has been very comfortably saved by whichever goalkeeper is in between me and the ball. Or me and the goal even. Just can't find the space here, so I'll give it to Eddie. Eddie could have a go. Oh, Eddie tried to give it back to me, and it's a brilliant interception from DSRC. We nearly had a chance to have a shot on target, but unfortunately, Chelsea have defended it very well. Be intrigued to see what their starting lineup is. A number of the big sides have been starting some weaker players against us. Georgi Petrovic in goal. 67 rated Josh Champong at right back. DSRC, and 68 rated Jalen Neal. Renato Vega, 69 rated Alex Matos with 67 rated Keanu Dyer. Noni Madueke, John McGinn, Cole Palmer and Nicholas Jackson. That is not good enough, I don't think. I think Chelsea should be starting a much stronger lineup than that. Don't you agree? Still, we'll try and take advantage of it. Not that we could against Spurs. Benson, the ball over the top. Nod that out wide. Little 1-2. Sambo and Ketia. Dodgson to me. No, you don't. See you, pal. Bye. Tracer. I'm making a good run. All right. Dodgson will get it to me. Making a good run again. So is Eddie Nketiah. Eddie Nketiah is offside. John McGinn, Cole Palmer, nice little 1-2. McGinn, that's Renato Vega and Matos. Madueke, direct as ever, Noni Madueke, and going for goal, Noni Madueke. Well held by Etienne Green, that would have been one of the best goals we've conceded all save, let alone all season. Would have rivaled Heung-min Son's one that rattled in off the bar. That was his first, I think, of the 4 he scored earlier today. 4? Bloody hell. Matos and John McGinn. Cole Palmer's made a good run. McGinn won't find him. It's gone back to Dyer. Back to McGinn again. Now Cole Palmer is found by John McGinn. And Matos. Cole Palmer's bloody everywhere. Palmer to Dyer. Dyer to McGinn. McGinn's got a good strong left foot strike on him. And Green is called upon for a second time in this first half. But for a second time, he deals with it well. Jets are 11-1, are they? Good deal. Oh, sorry. You're on about NHL still. I thought you meant New York Jets. Benson into Josh Cullen. Short to me. In there to Tracer. I've gone, and it's a great run. It's a good ball to me. Just need to try and find Eddie Nketiah, which I have done. Eddie! Fucking hell. Can't come apart much better than that, can we, lads? Eddie's got to be better. Who are the Jets in NHL then? Palmer. What city are they from? Palmer to Madueke. Back to Matos. Madueke again. No, he could go for a similar sort of chance he had before, or look to set up Nicholas Jackson, who sets up Cole Palmer, who sets up Nicholas Jackson. Joe Worrell in the way. No, I need to try and get to that, and I've done very well to do so, if I say so myself. Stayed on the ground, but able to avoid injury, thankfully. 37th minute here. So far, it's been a good enough response to the defeat to Tottenham in the Premier League. But we have to be honest, we're not exactly playing a full strength, full capacity, 100% performance Chelsea in this game, are we? Even though we are putting in... Oh, that would have been a lovely ball. Putting in our best possible 11 outside of the goalkeeper and left back. Winnipeg. Is Winnipeg in Canada? Here's McGinn. Back to Renato Vega. McGinn again. Nice turn. And Cole Palmer. I've got a toe to it, but actually I've deflected it straight to Nicholas Jackson. Noni Madueke has the overlapping run if he needs it. Can't find it. Did need it though. Tracer quickly to me. Nketiah is making a run. I'll look for him. Can he get there ahead of DSRC? I mean, yes. Not what you expected as a ball though. Are most NHL sides in Canada? I presume so. I can't say as I know of many NHL sides at all that would be from the States. Oh, it is more US than Canada, is it? I guess Canada would have their own Canadian Hockey League, wouldn't they? Tackled Cole Palmer there. I didn't actually press tackle. I think we've just pressured Cole Palmer into the mistake. Sambo forward to me. And here's Cullen. Oh, and I've gotten away from the challenge of the defender. And Eddie Nketiah could be in here to maybe play a 1-2. I think I'm offside. No, I was on. No, I was off, bugger. No, direct, unfortunately. Oh, no, I know that. I know how massive NHL is. Oh, sorry, bigger than you think in the UK. No, Nottingham Panthers are a really popular side. Hockey's a big sport in the UK as well. Ice hockey, should I say. Palmer to Vega. Vega to McGinn. McGinn nicely round the corner. Here's Nicholas Jackson! Green keeping a clean sheet again. For now, in front of those travelling Chelsea fans, Cole Palmer will take the corner short. And Madueke finds Alex Matos. Only Madueke again. Alex Matos continually. Cole Palmer's out wide. Here he is. On that wand of a left foot. He's not going to look to get a cross in. And we've stood them up well there. We are holding our own against Chelsea so far. Have to be honest. Although we are relying on Etienne Green making a couple of good saves. If we're also being honest with ourselves. We haven't really threatened Petrovic yet. And that will be another Chelsea corner. Continually, they keep taking them short. Ball will eventually make its way into the middle, I'm sure. Yep. Cole Palmer wins it back off Benson and Disarcy. Disarcy still. Matos. It's Madueke in front of him, trying to stop him from getting it there. Still got plenty of options here. Alex Matos, it's a hell of a run. Shot blocked. Benson to Sambo. Sambo to me. Dyer's stolen it off me and immediately found Nicholas Jackson, and this is dangerous, never mind. Sambo. Call for it, because I see the run that Benson's making on this right-hand side. And it's going to deflect. Can Nketiah get there? No. .73% possession in the last 15 minutes for Chelsea. And 3 of the most recent shots of the game as well. We've been second best here for sure. But Chelsea haven't quite had the quality to see us off to this point. It's a significantly better defensive performance than the one against Tottenham. And Eddie Nketiah is on his own here. I'm trying to get forward to help him, but Disarcy has outmuscled him before I could even get anywhere near in terms of support. And Chelsea at the minute running the show at Turf Moor. They just haven't found the goal to give themselves the win that they certainly will feel like they deserve from their overall play. But if the goalkeeper makes decent saves and we stand as firm as possible defensively, then you have to say we are good value for a point, surely. Even if we haven't offered anything going the other way, if we're defensively solid, then we will earn that point that at the minute we are going to get. I'm at risk of being subbed out again, but as was the case in one of the previous games in the season, I can't really do much in the positive if we haven't got the ball for me to do it, can I? Noni Madueke in the box. Noni Madueke dangerous. Noni Madueke misses the target and should have given Chelsea a 1-0 lead. Sambo to me, out wide. So Dre has just come off the bench. Okay. Well up, Eddie. Oh, Eddie Nketiah stayed down. He was well up. He's not so well. Now he's down. Out to Nico Williams, who is running straight through everybody at the moment. Eddie Nketiah is back to his feet. Trace Walker, play me in here. To be fair, I was under close watch from the Chelsea backline. Tresor call for the through ball. He's played it well. And here's Eddie Nketiah now. Call for the through ball again. Eddie! Eddie! God damn it. Eddie Nketiah is so good, but so frustrating at the same time. He's everything but the end product, Eddie Nketiah. Whether that be a pass or a shot. Just not quite got that killer instinct. I don't know what that is from Josh Cullen. And here's Nicholas Jackson now. He's got the runner in front of him. Nico Williams, who's offside. Up we go, Eddie. Well up, Eddie. Josh Brownhill's off the bench here for us. Be a good solid point against Chelsea if we can see it through. Dreyer. I'm here. Never mind. Never mind. Vega. Out to McGinn. Nice ball to Nico Williams. Their £111 million man. Nice Cole Palmer. Probably worth a similar fee himself if Chelsea were to sell him, if not more so. Nico Williams and Cole Palmer again. Into stoppage time though. Chelsea have been by far the best and most creative attacking side in the game. But the goal just hasn't come. Etienne Green has put in a fantastic performance. I questioned his selection on the way into the game, and he has shut me right up, hasn't he? We hold Chelsea to a scoreless draw at Turf Moor, and the unbeaten run in the Premier League begins once more. It's only one game, not 3 or 4, as it previously was, but progression in the Cup, back to avoiding defeat in the Premier League, and if we can do that more often than not, then we will keep this club in the division. Oh my god, what is happening? Was it a 6.7? As a result of not getting all of the objectives in that game, I have been dropped. There is a gap of 6 days until we face fellow promoted side Norwich. Eddie Nketiah has bruised his shoulder and is out for 5 days. I might not be in the starting lineup for the next game because I'm a little bit lower in that list than I might like to be. Although, as I go to training here, how far is that going to drop? Oh, by the skin of my little teeth. We are in the starting lineup for the game against Norwich. It was Leeds that won the league last year. Norwich must have won the playoffs. Eddie Nketiah is back and available again. But it will be Huntonji that starts against Norwich at the beginning of the next episode. We're 7th, they're 13th. Where are Leeds? 17th, but Man United is 16th, so certainly you expect more from them. We'll wait and see if we can keep the run going. But only 1 game lost in our opening 5 Premier League games is a great start to the season. Only 3 goals scored, though, is certainly going to be a sticking point this year. But pleased enough with the start, although obviously rather disappointed with the 5-1 trouncing of Tottenham Hotspur. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. I will see you tomorrow. Declan Rice is absolutely worth every penny Arsenal played, as far as I'm concerned. Player S33. Rice has completely changed that midfield for Arsenal, I think. Personal opinion, obviously. Right, both those F1 videos are up as well now. Lovely stuff. Oh yes, King Willie, we're going to be doing 2 episodes of the Everton manager save next. I am going to quickly edit that video that we just made, if you don't mind. But we will be doing the Everton save next. In fact, what I'll do is I'll go and get my lunch, and I'll eat my lunch whilst I edit it, and then we can crack on from there. 2 episodes of the Everton career mode left to come this afternoon. Vegas Pro has gone not responding. Wonderful, thanks. Let's try again. It was just a YouTube video. Ending, not the stream. Not the strum itself. Oh, good. So, Vegas Pro is not liking that file for whatever reason, so I'm going to have to handbrake it. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Every now and then, I'll record a video, and then my editing software is like, no, I don't like that file. I'm not gonna load it into the software. It's like, oh, great, cheers then. All right, whilst that quickly handbrakes in, let me go and make some food briefly, and then I'll eat that whilst we edit, and then we will have the Everton career mode when I get back. I shall BRB. Nearly spilled everything then, trying to fucking sit down. You know, Lucasade, literally fucking everywhere. There is definitely an English tax on players in the Premier League. Or those players that are signed by the big clubs because of the homegrown ruling for European competitions and stuff. Where are we in the Everton save? Let's have a look. New Everton save on the YouTube channel goes. Everton save video on the YouTube channel goes live in 15 minutes time. Not far from the end of the season, are we? No. We may well be recording the season finale this afternoon if we got enough time to fit it all in. I end up having to just record, and then just have a massive editing session at the end just to make sure that I've got it all recorded. Of Brighton and Brentford, which should I sim, do you think? Probably the home game, right? Brighton 15th, Brentford 14th, well, it doesn't really matter, does it? We haven't started recording yet, War Machine, no, but we haven't recorded any of the Everton save yet today, no. We've only done player career mode thus far. They literally got almost identical records. I can't remember what we have. I think we have safety cars set to increase, but red flags set to normal in our F1 saves. I think. Tozzy. I can have a check considering we're not actually recording anything at the moment. I think both of mine are set to default, really. Let's have a quick double check for you. Whilst we have a couple of minutes spare. Oh.
Yellow turn 3, yellow turn 3.
Yellow turn 3, yellow turn 3.
Red flag, recharge on, and box.
Oh, lol. Red flag, recharge on, and box.
We are checking, we are checking. Settings.
Career settings, rules and flags. Safety car on standard, red flags on standard. Okay. Wonder whether that'll save for next time. I don't know. Etc. You've just used increased for years now, have you? I think last year we used increased for the driver career, or for my team. You use increase on both as well, do you, Aiden? Just quickly edit that player career mode, then we'll be live with the Everton save. We've had a remarkably good Tottenham Hotspur away. My objectives for this are 2 shots on Premier League whites. Nketiah doesn't, and at the end of the day, I suppose that's the defining factor, isn't it? Son goal,
Solomon.
Son goal, Son goal, Son goal.
Gutierrez.
Rip.
Lovely ball. Gutierrez. Oh, lovely dummy. And Khabib Diarra is in the box here for Spurs, and he's come close, but
We did go a long time without a safety car in the driver career, from like Singapore season 1 to like Imola season 3, sorry. Singapore season 2 to Imola season 3.
Hasn't been able to find the back of the net. Lovely run. Evidently going to be danger every time Spurs come forward. Trace all to me. Archie Gray has Mana Solomon. Excellent footwork into the path of Heung-min Son. That's for the South Korean. Steady. Have now allowed him a little bit of space wide. Could come back to me here. Could come back to me here and have quickly look for the ball very well. Equaliser. No, we can't. Keeper makes a good save. Vicario does very well indeed. Huntonji kicked it straight at him, really. Had the opportunity to fire that.
Well, this was the move, wasn't it?
Farthest able to keep a chain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
All right, Spurs, chill.
8, 9.
Chill. Oh my God, Brennan
Goal.
Johnson. Just got more difficult.
That was impossible.
Then challenged by Joe Worrell. Oh my. I had no chance of keeping hold of it. Win it. challenge back to.
I see that pass from Masengo to
Son
me
with
again.
options, he's gone for goal. Greedy boy. Oh, why would you give that back to me there? It's an absolutely awful. Solomon with the back heel. Son with options, he's gone for goal. Greedy boy.
Yeah, I've no idea. I've no idea why Masengo is playing the ball to me there. He's playing a 1-2 in this situation with 2 men around me. It's just ludicrous.
Greedy boy. Oh, good. Masengo has given me the ball there in a position where I was never going to be able to keep hold of it. Inexplicable from him. We're making a change already, and Huntonji's coming off for Eddie Nketiah. I don't know whether that's through an injury that we didn't see, or the manager has just only to try and hopefully somehow get something from this game against his former major rivals. To be honest, I think the only thing that's extending their lead at this rate.
We got one back there, didn't we? I got the assist for it, didn't I? Did I get the assist for Eddie Nketiah? Oh yeah, we gave ourselves the assist, didn't we?
Thank you for the 10 bits, Hayden. Ara tackled. Tackled again. Work it out wide to Benson. Bit of space. Turn. Yeah. You can play me in again. Thank you. Eddie! Eddie! Goal! Back in the game.
Not back in the game.
It's your on the spread. Brennan Johnson. Aston Villa in real life this has a hat-trick. He is monstrous on FC 25. Sengo intercepts. Trace Eddie Nketiah. Ball ruling. Conceding more goals. And we have. Heung-min Son has 4. Spurs have 5. Son. Why is he... And Son... I don't think he... Burnley won. Battered.
You feel like Lando gets no points in Vegas? He did crash out in Vegas last year, to be fair, but I don't think so. You love the way I take the piss out of myself while
City
editing.
finally get... They just beat that we missed.
I take the piss out of
City
myself at
finally
all
get a
times,
win.
let alone just when
They
I'm
just
editing.
beat Chelsea by 2 goals to 1. I keep myself in the starting lineup by getting the passing objective, although I think I had enough manager favour in hand. West Ham at home then in the cup. Well, let's get back to action in a positive way, shall we? Since Lucas Perez goes and Nick Pope in goal for West Ham will make the save. It's Jared Bowen in Bowen again. And anything else? Jared Bowen into Irving. Bowen again. West Ham build for the first time in the 10th minute. Cleared away. There was an advantage there. I presume that was in our favour. Dodgson get... And continually, let's have a shot on target here, please. Oh! Shoot, Eddie! Straight at Nick Pope. Chance of an assist after my chance of a goal. West Ham are... Go through the gap. He's in behind here. Needs to find a teammate. And he have chances here against West Ham. Chance to get a shot on target and maybe a bando. And he made it. No, I can't. Blocked by the wall. I'm not sure whether that will count as a shot on target if it was blocked by the wall. This might count as a shot on target, but I couldn't get there because Upamecano is 3 times the physical specimen that my guy is. And wonderful. Well done, lads. Now we might end up conceding. Bleeding now. Corner West Ham. 45th. Or destined for penalties once more in the Carabao Cup.
In general, it normally takes about 10 minutes to edit a player video, Aiden, about 20 minutes to edit an Everton video. 20 to 30, depends on how much action there is in the game.
Behind, and I found him well. Eddie Nketiah is in and doesn't score. Good chance, though. Good chance, though. Really good chance. Trey Browser's deliveries are always going to be good. And a back. Duranville into the 1-0 up. You're never going to get me there, Hannibal. It's just not going to work, is it, mate? And he's not on target either. Oh, come on! I've still got it. That's right. Hannibal. And going to come short. And Hannibal. And going to come short and give him an option. He's got the ball back there to Egan Riley.
Yeah, it's because it's just live comp. And you can see from the audio peaks where the highlights are. So it is a simple
Not
edit.
really. Can you get yourself in a goal scoring position? No. Can I? Yes. Me! Oh! Then still, 4 penalties here at Turf Moor because their finishing is just as bad as mine. Into the channel. And Owen misses an open goal in the 85th minute. Find Eddie Nketiah. Oh, I'm battling hard, but it just won't fall for either side in front of goal at the minute. 4 to go. Otherwise, Jarrod Bowen well blocked. It will be penalties. So an advantage. Burnley progress on pens. Yay. Chelsea 2, Cambridge. The sadness. Who is that? To be honest, I think Svila should be in there, but never mind. Chelsea next.
I always used to do post comms.
2 shots on target.
Like
Past his
when I
7.5.
started creating content, I always used to do post commentary because that was the done thing. Live commentary wasn't really a thing. Banging, thank you, Eds.
For us recently with a 2 shot, but I think some weaker players to be starting a much stronger lineup than that. Don't you agree?
Yes, I agree, Ches.
Direct goal by Etienne Green. That would have been one of the best goals we've conceded all save, let alone all season. Palmer to bench Josh Cullen to check on him a second time. He deals with it well.
What was this one?
Eddie! Back to Matos.
Fuck's sake.
Madueke. Madueke again. Nobody could go for a similar sort of chance he had before, or look to set up Nicholas Jackson, who sets up Cole Palmer, who sets up Nicholas Jackson. Joe Worrell in the way. No, I need to try and get to that, and I've done very well to do so, if I say so myself. Stayed on the ground, but able to avoid injury, thankfully. 37th minute here. Overlapping run if you need to look for him. Can he get the was off? Bugger. Palmer to Vega. Palmer to Vega. Vega to Miller. Again, for now, and Alex Matos. We are holding our own again, Green, making a couple of good saves. Petrovic yet, and that will be another Chelsea corner. Yep. Cole Palmer wins it back off. Eventually make his way into the middle, I'm sure. 73% possession in the 73% possession in the point to get balls off to this point. Like it, but it's being subbed out again. The target and should have given Chelsea a 1-0 lead. Eddie! Nice ball to Nico Williams.
Eddie Nketiah is more frustrating than Chewy Suarez, isn't it?
Nico Williams. They're 100
Yeah, I know.
million
If it was
man.
Kevin!
Nice Cole Palmer. Probably worth a similar fee himself if Chelsea were to sell him, if not more so. Nico Williams and Cole Palmer again. Into stoppage time though. Up in the division. Result of not getting all of the as a result of not getting
I
all
still
of
think
the
McLaren win the
parts.
constructors.
Again, I will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, I see you tomorrow.
Which one it slates? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Right, set that to render whilst we start recording the first Everton career mode of the day. Who do you guys see winning the constructors? I think McLaren win it. Personally, I can't look past those boys in papaya. Unless there's a retirement. Unless... What? Perez is doing fuck all for Red Bull, isn't he? So it's only Max is going to be the only car scoring any sort of points for Red Bull in any of the remaining races. Because Perez is the most out of form driver on the grid, almost. And has been for about fucking 18 months. Ferrari certainly will be stronger in the remaining 3 rounds, for sure, than they were in Brazil. But McLaren are probably the only ones that are going to be standing any sort of chance of regularly scoring enough points to keep the others at bay, if you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case for the remainder of the season anyway. Especially with, I mean, how many points are available just in terms of one driver for the sprint? Or for the sprint, for the remainder of the season, factoring in the sprint. There's 3 Grand Prix left, so that's 75. So there's, what, 83 points left available for whoever is, if someone was able to win every remaining thing. I mean, Ferrari weren't massively off the pace in Brazil. It just really didn't go their way, did it? I honestly, genuinely would love Ferrari to win the Constructors' Championship this year, for Carlos Sainz more so than anything else. Right, let's record some Everton, shall we? Change my top and move the camera, etc. We need to, at some point in the not too distant future, do the vote for the RTG side, don't we? Because we're probably only going to have 2 more seasons at Everton. I do need to message Andrew as well about changes to or additions to the spreadsheet. There's 8 points available for a sprint win, Ryan. No, you're right. No, to be fair, 85 points because of fastest lap point. You are correct, Ryan. I hadn't factored in the fastest lap point, had I? Just the 25 points for the win. I think Verstappen will win the championship, but I think, or I hope, Lando still has a strong end to the season, regardless. What did you add to it, Aidan? Oh, for your player career. I mean, for the realistic RTG. But I'd be curious to hear what you added to the spreadsheet, to the player career spreadsheet for your own save. Ferrari went strong in Vegas last year, didn't they? I mean, yeah, fastest lap point is not going to be a thing from next season onwards, is it? Right, let's record some Everton, shall we? Let's get some names. Added penalties to the goal scoring methods and total tallies for yellow and red. Penalties are in the goal scoring methods. You get goal contributions, penalty, goal type. That is already there. But total tallies for yellow, for cards, etc. is a good idea. Oh, as in on the location. I see. Right, we can... That was actually my 100th game. That 0-0 draw against Chelsea was my 100th game in my career. Today's Everton video. Let's get some comments from that, shall we, if there are some. 1 game, 2 reds and a 30-yard free kick. There are 3 comments. I need 3 names. Let's hope that there are 3 usernames that I can actually fit on the board. They absolutely are. Shola the Amiobi short tire. Just change the colour of those names. There we go. No, I love doing it as well, Aidan. That's why we had the spreadsheet in the first place. All right, let's record. Let's get as far as the Newcastle game first. Welcome back to the Everton Save here in Season 2. We have 2 episodes... Bading. Timing. That's the player video finishing rendering. Well done, Chez. Fucking hell. Timing. Let me just quickly set that to upload. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. FC25 player career. That was Wednesday's video, wasn't it? That we just made. FC25. Do be do be do be do. 6th at midday. Let's try again. Welcome back to the Everton Save here on FC25. We are at the end of Season 2. We have 2 episodes left in Season 2, starting with one that has a couple of giant games in it in terms of our potential qualification for some sort of European football next year. We have 8th place Newcastle to start, who are only 2 points behind us. And then 4th placed Manchester United a little bit later in the episode, who are only 3 points above us. We also still have Everton behind us and Chelsea behind us as well, both with a game in hand, and also 2 points behind us, similarly to Newcastle. We also face later today 14th place Brighton and 14th place Brentford and 15th place Brighton. And one is home, one is away, and rather evidently they will be one of the ones that we sim. Probably Brentford at home will be the one that we sim. You would anticipate that home games are more likely to be won in a sim than away. So we'll play the first 3 and sim the final one. And then in the last episode of the season tomorrow, we'll have Liverpool, Leicester, Leeds and Chelsea. Well, hopefully we'll be ending up in some sort of European competition for Season 3. That is the dream. The dream will begin, hopefully on the front foot, although with some rotation players in, as you can tell from the stamina there for some, here at home against Everton. Saying thank you to 3 of you on the ball behind me continually, of course, for your support in the comment section. Thank you to Wonga, Shola and James for leaving those comments. Do keep them coming in. Really helps the content and in general lets me know that you guys are still enjoying the videos here with this Everton save. The RTG will probably be in a couple of seasons time. We're probably about halfway through this save now already. So looking forward to hopefully winning some trophies at Everton next year. We'd love to do that before we leave Goodison Park. Everton, unfortunately, won't have the chance to do that in real life before they leave Goodison Park. But fingers crossed we can do what they can't. And hopefully we can do what they can't as well in real life right now, which is win a bloody game of football in the Premier League. You're welcome, Tawonga. Did you not see the spreadsheet, the RTG last season, Aidan? Gordon, he sacked Murphy. Harvey Barnes. Oh, it's an equaliser. Bruno. Ake, Share. Yeah, that's fine. Bradley. Bono. Right. I'm going to put Esposito, put Quinones back up top. Because I need some... Let's put Mbermo in there as well. And then we'll put Dwight McNeil on the left. Braithwaite for Mengi, O'Brien for Lindelöf, Mikolenko for Maitland-Niles. No, for Patterson, and then put Fresnado at left back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, Lebosch. Actually, let's put Mbermo out wide. Quinones in there, and Dominic Calvert-Lewin there. Calvert-Lewin back in the starting lineup.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Probably not long. For honest ads.
Toffees, Everton.
As follows. Number 1, Aaron Ramsdale. Number 6, Victor Lindelof. Number 11, Brian Maguimo. Number 37, James Garner. Number 8, Lewis Ferguson. Number 7, Dwight McNeil. And number 9, Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Thanks for the follow, Treadman. Welcome to the channel, mate. Newcastle have Bono in goal, the former Sevilla man that went to Saudi and has now come back to Europe. Estupinian, Cher, Ake and Conor Bradley. Bruno Guimaraes, Frankie de Jong and Sandro Tonali. Barnes, Gordon and Isak. They do have Nicolas Sula on the bench as well. Nicolas Sula was not quite fully fit. Dominic Calvert-Lewin is drafted back into the starting lineup for this game today. Obviously has not played for ages for us through injury, but is now, thanks to the lack of stamina from our now preferred strikers, getting the opportunity to play here at Goodison Park once more. Whether he can do anything for us remains to be seen, but avoiding defeat against Newcastle is more important than beating them, just to hopefully stop a swing in points going their way with potential of games in hand later in the season. Patterson also getting a game here at fullback. Lindelöf and Mengi too at centre-back. It's a quite frustratingly rotated side against the difficult opposition, but we should hopefully still be able to get some half-decent result here. Garner will take this quickly. We'll just keep the play flowing for the time being. And Burma out on the wing. Just offside there, I think. Quinones, so I couldn't go to him. It's onside now, but I still can't get it to him. I need to be better. Newcastle haven't yet had the chance to score, but they might do soon through Alexander Isak, but they won't for now. We're standing firm enough at the back. Dwight McNeil needs to impress. First thing he's done is give the ball away. Frankie de Jong out to Gordon. Trying to get it off him and can't. Isak's in, and Isak doesn't score.
Don't you dare, ref. Thought for a moment he might have thought about giving a foul there. Calvert-Lewin can't get the ball away from Connor Bradley. And Newcastle come again. Harvey Barnes out on the left-hand side for them. Anthony Gordon on the right. Barnes isn't going to get the chance to have a shot there. We'll work that out to Dwight McNeil. Calvert-Lewin could go for a run for me into a decent area, or we could just keep making half a run and then stopping, and meaning that I have absolutely no idea where to play the bloody pass. Get it into him now. That was meant for Dwight McNeil. Fucking hell, this is shite. Oh, Greg's have arrived. Isak. Well in. Ivan Fresneda. Keeps. Right, well, two men I can really lump the ball to here now in the front line with Calvert-Lewin and Quinones. Dwight McNeil loses the ball when Calvert-Lewin had a bit of space to be played into there. Trying to get control of Lewis Ferguson. Trying to keep control of Alexander Isak up top as well. Keep him under wraps. Obviously, he's going to be very dangerous for Newcastle when they come forward. Quinones is making a decent run. We'll look for him with the ball in behind. Can he get there? Get the ball off Nathan Ake. The answer is no, unfortunately. Neither side able to have a shot yet in the opening 22 minutes. But both sides showing a lot of positive forward attacking intent in the game thus far. Just nobody's actually able to do anything about it yet. That said, it might be about to change. Isak, it is going to change. Oh, I thought I got the challenge, to be honest. I thought I was going to get there with the block. Thankfully, Ramsdale makes the save, and Burmo looking for Quinones. Has the runner from Burmo again, up against Pervis Estupiñán. So not going to be an easy ball to try and get away from the defender. Calvert-Lewin back in the lineup and scores. Dominic Calvert-Lewin is just swing a goal machine for Everton in this save. He's not world class by any stretch, but his positioning and his run making do set him apart from everyone else we have at the club other than Sebastiano Esposito. I wonder how good DCL and Esposito alongside each other might be as a frontline partnership. We lead.
Goal for Everton, number 9, Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Oh, Carlos got to win that back. Looking for Quinones. Looking for Calvert-Lewin. We could be in for another one. Lift it, looking for Dwight McNeil. He's going to get that off Connor Bradley. And tuck it back here. And DCL again! Off the post. Can you believe it? So very nearly two. Oh, wow. It really should have been. The woodwork denies our big number 9. Oh, piss. Go on, go short, go short, go short. Bugger. What a ball. How's he got that much space out there? Garner. Does well. Patterson and Burmo. Quinones on the run. Eventually, maybe. Tried to turn on the Burmo and ballsed it. Never mind. Lindelof puts in a very good tackle. Needed to, and did so. And Burmo. To try and get him in behind? Can't really. Because Estupiñán is positioning himself really well. Quinones is in though. He's got the legs. He's got the pace. Quinones! This is huge. This is a massive result for our hopes for European football for next season. Quinones grabs a goal, shows the pace and acceleration. If you can't rely on him for balance or strength, don't let the defender get near you in the first place. Buried. Oh, sorry to hear about the passing of your friend's cat. 19 is a great run for a cat, though. Ferguson and Calvert-Lewin. There's space for Dwight McNeil out there. Oh. I know I harp on about Dwight McNeil, but he really is rubbish.
Like, it's moments like that that you don't necessarily normally see in the videos because it's not highlight worthy. But it's moments like that that end up culminating in me going berserk at Dwight McNeil in a highlight that does make a YouTube video, that then you guys go, what are you getting annoyed at Dwight McNeil for, Ches? Because there's stuff like that every game. Oh, he's so frustrating. He really is. So frustrating. Thankfully, we've got a 2-0 lead. And it's not killed a move that we needed to score with to try and get ourselves a positive result here. But bloody hell, Dwight, you really do test my patience a lot of the time. That's a better ball. Why couldn't you have done that last time? Here he is again. Ah! Challenge. Flattened him. Where's the ball gone? There it is. Jimmy Garner. Oh, Quinones is making the run in the gap. Again, who needs the balance when you don't let them get near in the first place? 3-0. We are ripping Newcastle apart. We've not done this to an opponent for a very long time. I can't even begin to explain how important this result is. I was just going to explode then. Big breakout performance from Quinones here. Huge. Maybe we've been using him in the wrong role the whole time. And half time. Anthony Gordon. Oh, it's a decent delivery. And Barnes with a header. Wow. That was really good. If that goes into the back of the net, that's one of the best goals we've... Genuinely one of the best goals we've had scored against us in this entire save. Harvey Barnes' header was not far wide at all. Gordon whipped a beautiful ball in for Isak in real life this past weekend. And he very nearly replicated that there for Harvey Barnes. Well, he did replicate the ball. They just didn't get the goal on the end of it. Calvert-Lewin looking for Quinones on a hat-trick. Can't get there ahead of Estupiñán, though. Oh, it's a lovely ball. And here's Harvey Barnes. And Alexander Isak. Mengi's just trying to slow him up. But can't do it well enough. Alexander Isak makes it 3-1. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're a little bit concerned that maybe they might turn this around. Not sure about the badge on this kit, by the way, for Newcastle. NUFC. Looks really strange. I've literally dived out the way of it there, haven't I? I tried to get a block on it, and I've fallen out the way of it. Foch. Oh, it's a throwback to an old design, is it, Aiden? McNeil. And Anthony Gordon. And Alexander Isak. Mengi gets his man this time. Ferguson. McNeil. Looking for and finding Lewis Ferguson. Jesus Christ, Sandro Tonali is just a monster, isn't it? Frenkie de Jong. Dwight McNeil. Ferguson will go back to Dwight again, and Calvert-Lewin is in the channel. Lewis Ferguson is arriving here with space to get into. Right, Frenkie, chill, mate. Oh, Harvey Barnes. Estupiñán.
Lovely sharp turn. And he's sat. And Barnes. Lindelöf. Oh, he's offside. Make a change. Well, Barnes is going off. Okay. Do Garnett for Tim. And then Patterson for Maitland-Niles. Might do Bob in a bit as well. In fact, let's do Bob. And I'll move Dwight McNeil central. Sort those two over. Patterson, Garner, Quinones and Burmo. Lovely move. So far, all going according to plan. Here at Goodison Park. It's not the intended target. Was trying to look for Dominic Calvert-Lewin there, but not to worry. Ah! Bruno Guimaraes. Estupinian is chasing everything with Jimmy Garner here. He's coming off in a moment, so don't mind using all of his stamina. That's safe. Very, very safe. Newcastle will have to be better than that if they want to find a way past Ramsdale today. Ramsdale's been really pleasing, actually, with his play this season. Barely put a foot, or hand for that matter, wrong since signing from relegated Southampton. And again, making another save from a relatively comfortable to deal with Newcastle effort. And Burmo looking for Quinones. From Burmo again, just hold it up, hold it up, hold it up. No, I needed that through the gap. And Burmo's still there and onside. And Calvert-Lewin is in. Can he grab a second? Quinones has two. And DCL nearly does. And Dwight McNeil just doesn't quite have the legs to get to the loose ball. It's still 3-1 only. Newcastle are still having chances. It's not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination thus far. But hopefully we have done enough, regardless, to get the result. Fresneda's been rock solid. At some point we need to make that loan deal permanent, but for the time being I'm quite happy to save the 10 million quid and just keep playing him. Ferguson to McNeil. Keep going. Support. And spread it. Was meant for the fullback. He's done well to keep that in. I'll give him his dues there, Brian Burmo. He's done very well indeed. Quinones. No, you don't. Bye. Oh, Quinones. Has he come alive here against Newcastle? He has, really, but can't get himself a hat-trick here. Plenty of changes for us at this stage of the second half to try and keep the result as it is. Or maybe improve it yet still, but Lindelöf's header is well saved by Bono. Make your fucking mind up, pal. Oh, it's good from Newcastle. Andy Sack. The support. It's Frankie de Jong. Oh, it's Frankie de Jong. Ramsdale with a brilliant save. There's plenty of time left for another goal or two for Newcastle. If that had gone in, Estupinian goes off for someone else. Someone Delira, I think it said. Oh, Joe Linton. Could have sworn that said Delira. Maybe Joe Linton does have Delira in his name somewhere. Brazilians do like to make 7 names fit into one, don't they? He's Frankie de Jong again. Andy Sack. And Frankie. Frankie. Oh, Frankie de Jong, you've got to be better. And lump it. Hup. There you do. Ferguson. McNeil. It's just shit, Dwight. Oh my god, Dwight McNeil. I tried to play it to Calvert-Lewin. Oh, Anthony Gordon's gotten away from me here. Frankie de Jong finds Isak, who very nearly finds the bottom corner. Another chance for Newcastle comes. Another one on the end of Dwight McNeil giving away a ball unnecessarily poorly again. And how many times I have to deal with Dwight McNeil being an absolute bumhole, but evidently at least one more. Oh, Sula, that is unconvincing, but Bob can't get there. Frankie de Jong. And Bruno. And Mateus Cunha off the bench for Newcastle here. Surely he'll bag one now. Unfortunately for them, it's too little, too late. But Mateus Cunha does make an impact off the bench. Lovely sharp turn to get away from the defender. They will make it 3-2. But it will only be 3-2. Quinones's brace, enough to give us all the points here. 3 goals for Everton. 3 goals is what we needed in the end. And 3 points is what we'll get. Thank you, ref. Ta very much. Oh, that's a giant result. If we could do the same against Manchester United, then we've got to be nailed on for a European spot in some regard. But up next first was Brentford away. Or was it Brighton away and then Brentford at home? I think it was Brighton away.
Just a moment of your time.
Just a moment of your time, please. Oh, Quinones was brilliant, wasn't it?
Thank you.
Tell me, Nath. Probably not going to happen, pal. We have a 4-point gap to Liverpool and Chelsea now. They both drew on match day 30. Vamos. Looking for a quick whiz chat, if you don't mind. And then we will continue on with the remainder of this Everton episode. BRB.
have an adventurous cat again. What are you doing? Oh, never mind, she left. That made that easy, didn't it? Can I really justify... Well, Quinones is still in the starting lineup. Can I justify dropping either Quinones? I think Calvert-Lewin has to go back in the starting lineup. Quinones and Esposito. And Diaz going to get dropped. Unfortunately for him. Just double check Brighton's starting lineup. Pedro, yes. Rute, yes. Mitoma and Amad Diallo, yes. Lamptey, yes. Duncan Webster, Baneka probably. Alright, they're not bad.
Let's heckin' go.
He's a one-club man, is he, Aiden? How old is Lewis Dunk now? (32). 418 league appearances for Brighton. 466 total. In all competitions. Brighton with a 4-2-3-1 and a decent team, to be fair. In goal, they only have Owusu Aduro, who's 75 rated, but outfield, they're pretty decent. New signing Masvifa in midfield is really solid. Ruter and Mitoma have grown well. Amad Diallo's a great pickup for the other side of the wing. Obviously, as well, Pedro up top is a striker we've looked at previously, potentially buying in this save. Decided against it at the time, mainly due to a financial aspect more so than him not being suited or good enough. We'll see if he puts in a decent performance against us here. Cadiolo scored a wonderful goal for Brighton against Liverpool at the weekend, but unfortunately for him, it wasn't good enough for them to get a result there. Hopefully for him, they don't get a result here either. Against the other half of Merseyside. When your team on FM don't agree with the team selection and you go on to win 13-0, yikes. I agree, Daniel, with Max only winning because of the red flag, but Lando only won in Miami because of the safety car. Like, what goes around comes around. First time we've ever watched our content, Kyle, was the FIFA 17 Everton career, so it's great to come full circle. 7 years ago, man. It's mad, isn't it, really? Thank you for the support, Kyle. Appreciate it, dude. Hopefully we enjoyed the saves in between as well, or at least some of the saves in between. Esposito's... O'Reilly's now doing the whole Solly March thing. That's good.
Brute has run straight into Jimmy Garner. Back to Van Ecke. And Brute and Vifa. Amad Diallo can get a fair crack of the whip for me in the Man United save, Amad Diallo. Unfortunately for him. But that was just because we signed players that were better. We couldn't really afford to put faith in youth at the time. And Burmo somehow manages to maintain possession there. Never mind, ignore all of that. Nikolenko with the throw. And Burmo's there. It's a dead ball, but I think Calvert-Lewin was offside anyway. Never mind, and Burmo's won it back. Fair play. If you're going to make the mistake but make up for it immediately, then you are more than welcome to play for me. The effort is decent. The cross is good. The header isn't quite able to be taken. And Jimmy Garner's ball out wide doesn't quite reach Quinones either. No chances in the opening 12 to 13 minutes for either side thus far. Mitoma's doing his best to just drive at the heart of the defence. So here's Gini Ruter now. And Kadiolu. Quinones, the player to watch apparently. Back out wide for this one. As Dominic Calvert-Lewin gets the start up top ahead of Iliman Ndiaye. I'll just get rid of this with Garner because I didn't want to get caught on possession there. Calvert-Lewin doing brilliantly to rise and win that ball. But can't get away from Lewis Dunk to maybe slot through another chance for a teammate. Still waiting for the first proper goal-scoring opportunity for either side here. But it's been a very hotly contested game thus far. I'm sure at some point we'll see the goals start to arrive. Ferguson and Burmo. Calvert-Lewin again making the moves. His runs are excellent. Paul's not. Yeah, that's the nature of sport though, isn't it, Daniel? Some things go one way, some things go the other. Diallo. Dunk into O'Reilly. Moved quickly out to Kadiolu. But Quinones on it first. Force them backwards. O'Reilly. Wee! Wee! Seagulls! Seagulls! There's Nader. I think Esposito's actually touched it yet. Every time I try and get the ball to him, it doesn't work. Overrun by Mitoma. Let's figure out where the hell he wants to go, though. He has figured it out. He's played in Amad Diallo. Branthwaite, solid. To be fair, Mengi and Lindelöf were very good in the game against Newcastle. Quinones looking for and finding Esposito. And Quinones again. Kadiolu is decent, but I don't think he can cope with the pace. That's a great ball. And Calvert-Lewin with a header. Owusu Aduro with the save. Looking for someone tall and physical and strong in the box for the header. And the keeper's covered himself in glory once more. Jake O'Brien not able to force the ball home. We're the ones that have shown the intent to get the ball in the back of the net more so than Brighton thus far. We just haven't actually done it yet. Nice tackle by Ruter and Ferguson. And Calvert-Lewin's in a great spot if the ball was good enough, which it wasn't. O'Reilly's doing his O'Reilly thing. Rutter and Diallo. I thought I tackled him there. No, it was an intentional pass. Here's Rutter. Back to Mats Wiefer. Lovely take by Diallo. He's up to 79 rated, to be fair to him, and he's causing me all sorts of problems here. And Joao Pedro has support, and Rutter will be the one to go for goal. But he's missed it from distance. It was worth a go, but Joao Pedro was surely in a better position to be the one to actually have the chance. We're going to be drawing 0-0 at half-time here by the looks of things. Indeed we are, but either side could have scored.
Come on, boys, let's get the result, please. Desperate for the result, please.
Ferguson driven into Esposito. Get more out of him in this game in the second half, hopefully. Aha! Fuck. Oh, Diallo tried to be a little bit fancy there, and it didn't quite work for him. And Burmo has Ferguson. And here's Quinones now. Esposito not really making the right... That's a terrible pass. Holy moly, mate. Oh, touch from Van Ecke. It's written me off there. Could have stolen it away from him and been right in. Cadiolu. Back looking for O'Reilly. And here is Gini Rutter again. Diallo. Diallo's so tough to deal with. Stop it, Gini. Any real need for a fake Rabona in the middle of the pitch at 0-0? Not really. Let's pull into Diallo. I can't get the ball off Amad Diallo at times. Only when he gives it back to me. Garner into the gap. Still going, Garner into the gap. And Quinones can get in here. And Calvert-Lewin is going to be in the middle, trying to flick this backwards, which he's done well to. And Burmo is going to drive into the box and drill it into the middle, where Esposito was waiting. It just wouldn't reach him. Well up, Jared. Always fancy Branthwaite in those physical encounters. Ferguson to Mikalenko's going to drive forward. Look at the run of DCL into that channel. It's not quite going to reach him. Dunk does really well again.
A reminder, tickets for the next game are available for sale after
Yes, here we go
today's
again. I'm going to have to stop playing Brighton, aren't I? I said that last time. Diallo. It's given away. Gruder. Here's Diallo now. Tried to get there and couldn't. FIFA to Gruder. Oh, it's really well done. Joao Pedro's onside and should have scored. Hit the target at the very least, surely. Brilliant move from Brighton in the end. Took their time in building it, but you want your striker, A, to be in those positions, which he was, and then B, when he's in those positions, thank you, Quinones, to actually put the ball in the back of the net, or at least work the keeper and try and get yourself a set piece or a favourable deflection or something. Gruder to Amad Diallo. He was dropping into an inside position. There's so much space for Mitoma here. Anywhere but there, and it's a goal as well. You see it developing. Just couldn't quite deal with it. And Burmo's going to take the benefit of the advantage there and just looks to race away with this. Got DCL with me. And Dominic is going to use his excellent strength to outmuscle the defender. Now can Burmo find Esposito in the middle? No. Shit. Esposito's had a poor game. Not a poor game, just a quiet game. Poor's probably too hard, too harsh. I keep calling on Dwight McNeil, even though I don't like him. Don't know why. Cheeky little dink from Dunk. And Gruder. Diallo. Kind of nearly on it back. And Diallo. Ferguson's there. Quinones is going to get some space here. As is Esposito. Oh, and he made the first turn brilliantly, but then didn't have the acceleration to get away from the defender that was with him. Otherwise, that would have been him well and truly in behind there. It's 0-0 still here. Snapping at the heels constantly of Amad Diallo, who's been very, very tricky to play against here. It's been much better for Brighton than he was in any of the games he played for me at Manchester United, that's for sure. Oh, O'Reilly, you really do baffle me. No. Thanks for following, Moody's. Welcome to the channel, mate. V-foot. Diallo. Well in, Lewis Ferguson. Dwight McNeil will pick up on the ball. This is good. And NDI could be in. NDI is in. Keeper's calm. He's not going to get there, NDI. Oh, half a yard is all he needed. Half a yard is what he didn't have. Man, what a chance that was. Fresh legs off the bench immediately. Very nearly having the ultimate impact. But it is going to be a 0-0 draw here against Brighton and Hove Albion. Owusu Aduro earned that starting spot in the end with a couple of very good saves. Ramsey had to make one or two of his own, but Brighton didn't really threaten that much. Not the best of warm-ups for Manchester United next, really, was it? Liverpool only draw, though. Newcastle lose to Chelsea. They're big results for us in the hunt for a Europa League spot. Oh, let me guess. Oh, actually, to be fair, it wasn't what I anticipated. I'll send you $60 for a jersey if you send me $80 for being a knobhead. Yeah? Afternoon, Aztec. How are we, lad?
I'll watch this I'll watch your stream on a second monitor for a small fee of €100. Sold. It's Vegas next, Daniel. I'm pretty sure anyway. I'm pretty sure it's Vegas next. But I'm certain it's Vegas next. Afternoon, Elliot. How are we, mate? Not so bad. You'd love to see it. And that's Anthony. Is Anthony really their best? What? Oh, Zaccagni. Ugarte, Casemiro, Cobby. Short. De Ligt. Mike Maignan in goal. Christ, Mike Maignan. Oh, I'm not going to beat Man United, am I? Let's be honest. It is not going to happen. Doobie. 3 goals in his last 3 games for Garnacho. Have to do a job to keep him quiet today. That was Antonio Valencia on that tifo at the back there for a moment. I think it's Xerxes without all of his hair. Yeah, that's fair, Ads. Enna was very good. Enna Valencia. Antonio Valencia was very good for Man United. A right mid or right back. Manchester United are a bit better in this save than they are in real life. Mike Maignan in goal. Shaw, De Ligt, Diamande, Dumfries, Mainu Ugarte, Garnacho, Bruno Fernandes, Zaccagni, Joshua Zirkzee. De Ligt is now 87. Maignan is 89. And I am terrified. We've already lost 6-1 to Manchester United in this save before. We've had better results against them since. But by that I mean we've just lost by a lesser margin. I am a little bit worried that we're not going to be up to the mustard here. Up to the grade. De Ligt immediately stepping in and doing his defensive duty. So can you quickly to Bruno. Thankfully, Bruno's given it straight back to me. All right, if they can be that loose in possession for the whole game, then we might stand a chance, you know. Oh, and Ugarte very nearly gave that straight back to me. Okay, could be a good game, this. Although I do still fear that they will come out on top. We're playing really well at the beginning. Really well indeed. Calvert-Lewin finds Esposito! Blocked well. Nice little reverse. In to come out. That's not quite worked as intended, but still got it. Still building. Quinones. Gimme. Well in. Oh, Calvert-Lewin through that gap. Oh, what a ball. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Goal! Everton lead by 1-0 at Old Trafford in front of the Stretford end. What a ball through that was from Lewis Ferguson. DCL back in the side and on the score sheet twice today. I want to replace him. Because on paper, we can do so much better. But
Everybody else we've tried in that striker role, Gift Orban, Iliman Ndiaye, Quinones. To be fair, Esposito's right up there. Nobody's as reliable as Dominic Calvert-Lewin. But he's not the man to take us to the top of the Premier League or to the Champions League. So I'm really torn.
Goal for Everton, number 9.
Wow. I'm sure Ruben Amorim will do the business at Man United. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. So Kanyi brushes past Mikolenko and then finds Bruno Fernandes. Quick 1-2-3 with Joshua Zirkzee. And Branthwaite had to put the block in. Otherwise United surely would have been level. Bruno will deliver the ball into the middle. And it's won by Denzel Dumfries. But it's over the bar. Look for Mbermo here. Not Mbermo, it's Quinones. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, short. Garnacho, good block. Bruno Fernandes quickly to Garnacho. Zirkzee making moves. Garnacho's got 3 goals in his last 3. He's trying to get himself an assist here now. But they won't. Quinones on the breakaway. Calvert-Lewin's made a good run again, but I'm not going to be able to find him this time. Mainu's chasing after Lewis Ferguson. Mikolenko. Ah, shit. Ah, that turn's done me. Ugarte. Garnacho, well in. Go long. That's not long. That's long. Calvert-Lewin up against Diamande. Oh, and he sent Diamande, and he's in behind here. DCL still going strong. Shirt being tugged horrifically. If there was a dive button, I'd have pressed it. Why did he not go to ground? Surely we get a penalty if he does there. You could see the shirt being tugged so strongly by the defender. Just take the pen, Dominic. Take the pen. Chop. Oh, lovely hurdle. Chop again. Oh, no. Zirkzee with runners, but no football. Where's Nader? Esposito. Looking for Quinones. Found him well. DCL is in there. How's the cross? Not bad. Oh, Magnon flaps at it. It's going to fall free to a Man United man. Oh, as if. As if. Garnacho. Zirkzee. Zirkzee again. Kobe. Zirkzee again. Why is Joshua Zirkzee absolutely unplayable with his footwork? It's outrageous. 1-1. It's alright, Bav. It's alright. Every year is not without its flaws. But it's alright. And Burmo will lift it looking for DCL. It's a poor ball, really. It's not accurate enough. Alright, Garnacho with your fancy little footwork flicks. It's only really Man United that seem to play like that against me for some reason. And Burmo, I'm just going to tuck this back if I can to Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who will look to bend it. And can't do so. Mikolenko's up well for that. Garner, drive it as hard as you can out to Quinones. Trust his first touch. First touch is excellent. Dominic Calvert-Lewin in the middle. Can he nod this down to Esposito? No. It's going to come back to Jimmy Garner, though. Ferguson will get it out to Quinones again. He'll go to Esposito. And Esposito trying to find a bit of space here up against Matthijs de Ligt. Quinones again. Calvert-Lewin in the middle continually. It's going to fall to Esposito! And Sebastiano this time is the man to grab a goal for us. That's a lovely finish. We lead again at Old Trafford. Boos ring out. What a finish. I thought, to be honest, DCL was offside from that ball in, but through the legs of the defender. Ugarte couldn't do anything about it. Beautiful finish. Exquisito. Yes, SF. Sebastiano Exquisito. Love that. VAR needed for a potential offside, yeah. Oh, lovely ball. Xerxes, I swear his dribbling stats aren't that high. Keeps. Do 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 do. This is how bad the gameplay is sometimes. Cool. Yeah, Ferguson's been great, Ryan. Well intercepted by Fresneda. He leapt in there. Esposito looking for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Just let fly. Ooh, it was worth a go. It was either going to get blocked or it was going to stand a chance. It stood a chance. Chance not taken, though. Fair enough, Mike Manuel. Maybe Onana might have conceded that. They're giving it away again here, Man United. Their possession retention has not been good enough today. Went for the ball and got nothing but air and man, and then they'll take the advantage. Bugger, 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 bugger. Free kick, Man United. Bruno's going to take that short, isn't he? Oh, okay. Luke Shaw to Diamande. Zaccagni swapped wings, maybe, or just over here for the set piece. I'm not sure. I think they might have switched wings because Garnacho's out on that right-hand side now. Quinones looking for the run of Esposito, who somehow gets the ball there. And that's a brilliant ball to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Diamande's outdone him. Well in. Look for Calvert-Lewin. That's not Calvert-Lewin. And Burmo. Tried a quick one too, it didn't work. Then he's tried to tackle thin air rather than actually kick the ball when he had it under his spell. Bruno Fernandes. Garnacho. Xerxes. And Garnacho again. Bruno dancing. Xerxes. Just stand firm. Learning not to dive in against players like Xerxes with the footwork as quick as it's been for them. If you do that, they won't just dance it around you. Fresneda with a smart turn. And Ferguson dropping into that little gap there. Hopefully, they start to run out of stamina, Man United, soon. Because they've been pressing like crazy. Quinones is going to have the legs on Luke Shaw. It's not even close. Digs the ball out. Finds Zimbermo, tucks it back. And first time, Lewis Ferguson. React, please, Brian. He might have been offside. Gets his touch in there and turns the defender. All he's got to do is square it to one of two men and we're in again. Well in, Mikolenko.
Lovely take by Diamande. Into Ugarte. Kobe Mainu. Zakanyi. Oh, he's turned me inside out. It's brilliant from Zakanyi. Bruno again. Ugarte. Mainu. Kobe. Kobe! I mean, he saw enough of that for long enough, Ramsdale even. You think he should maybe been able to bring that down and just grab it. Esposito turn and to Brian and Burmo. And Burmo on the break. It's Quinones, sorry. I don't know why I keep mistaking Quinones for Ryan and Burmo. I've no idea. He's in the box here, Quinones. And there's Dominic. And no, it's Ndiaye, because I brought Ndiaye on, didn't I? Fuck! This is season 2, Ryan. And Burmo. Oh, caught on it by the fullback. And then Garnacho's turned brilliantly. And here's Joshua Zirkzee. Ball rolls, killed us. Joshua Zirkzee is single-handedly ensuring that Manchester United get something from this game. At 83 rated right now, he is 5 times the player he was when I was at Manchester United, that's for sure. It's just brilliantly done. Garner. Meant for Esposito. Kobe. And Zakanyi. No Zirkzee this time. Keeping Zirkzee quiet keeps Man United quiet, it seems, at the minute. And Ndiaye winding up for a big ball out wide towards Quinones, who is now found. Can't turn Luke Shaw, though. Garner. And Quinones. Esposito. Oh, he was onside. He was onside. He was onside. Challenge. Well up, Jake. Esposito's going to get there. Good. Delict lumps. Oh, and Zirkzee just brings it down. Zirkzee. I thought that was going to smash into the top corner then. Couple of changes for me. Try and keep players fresh and give us maybe the chance of still getting the victory here today. Garner's run his socks off in midfield. Bob. Ah, it's just the wrong side of the defender, isn't it, entirely? Oh, it's a lovely turn. It's a great ball back to Ugarte as well. Might have been nutmegged and embarrassed for the goal to see us take a 2-1. Why is Joshua Zirkzee better than prime goddamn Messi? And he's given a pen. I'm just trying to block the shot. I can't believe it. Joshua Zirkzee's touch and control has never been this good. It's unbelievable. They're going to have the penalty. It's Victor Lindelof, who's just come off the bench, that gave it away. Oh, that's unsavable. Well, Zirkzee might not have scored the third goal, but without him, they wouldn't have gotten it. Xerxes' control is surely not that good. Unbelievable, Jeff. He's been so unbelievably ridiculous. I actually want to have a look and see what his dribbling stats are. Come on, game. Actually react to the button presses, please. Thank you. Joshua Zirkzee. 85 dribbling. He's got the first touch.
It's got the first touch play style and technical play style. Ball control of 89. 89 ball control, 85 dribbling. Joshua Zirkzee is an absolute monster in this save right now. He couldn't have even dreamt of being anywhere close to that for me when we were at Manchester United. He was wooden and immovable. And here, he's fluid and unstoppable. So's Oscar Bob was the phrase about to leave my lips. Evidently, I was wrong. Oh, Oscar, that's poor as well. Well, we're going to lose at Old Trafford. We took a 1-0 lead. We took a 2-1 lead, but they will not lie down. The Red Devils get their job done, get their result, and keep themselves in the hunt for a top European spot. Unless... Oh, Esposito took control and then just gave up, I think. Just ran off. Matthijs Tel off the bench for Man United. Zirkzee could still get his hat-trick if Lindelöf hadn't gotten in the way there. See, good. I thought it was going to point for another bloody penalty. We are going to lose a game that I don't feel we deserve to lose. But lose it we have by 3-2. What is the league table going to look like at the end of the day? That's what we don't know right now. Man City lose, which is huge. No sign of a Liverpool or Newcastle result in there. We're 5th in the table with more games played than those around us. We're on 57. Liverpool with a game in hand on 56. Chelsea with 2 games in hand on 55. I could not afford to lose that game against Man United. The point would have really helped at the very least. Oh, man. Update for Bob. Oh, good. Well, it's Brentford next. And it's going to be a huge game against Brentford. As we've gotten to this round of fixtures, we have fallen to 6th. Spurs have won their game in hand. Chelsea, who had 2 games in hand, have not been able to overtake us. So we currently sit 6th. But look how tight it is. 2 points between 4th and 7th, and only 4 points back to 8th in total from Spurs in 4th place. The Champions League is available for anyone in that set. We will, hopefully, get the result here against Brentford. It's a 2-2 draw. Esposito with a brace. Thiago with a brace for them with their only 2 shots of the entire game. Arsenal lose. City win. And the first game of the season finale is the biggest Merseyside derby we've played since the last Merseyside derby. We sit in 5th. Liverpool sit in 6th, a point behind us. And quite frankly, it is a game we cannot afford to lose. Oh, man, it's still so tight in there, isn't it? It's ridiculous. We'll probably end up playing all 4 of the games in the finale, if we're honest. It's going to be a really, really enticing season finale. We could finish... Oh, have others dropped points again? They've not played still. So we could finish 4th. We could get Champions League football. We could get Europa League football. We could get Conference League football. We could get no European football. All of which are a possibility. Don't miss tomorrow's season finale, will you? I'll see you next time. Wow. Let's save that. Everton S211.
uploaded that play video as well, didn't we? So that can go. I don't know, but to be honest, I don't know what Xerxes Lindelof. I don't know what Xerxes' potential is. We got another report. Oh no, they're both finished. All right, fair enough. Fucking hell. Xerxes got 86 potential. He's grown exponentially. Exponentially. We've got Liverpool and Chelsea. Oh, in the season finale. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Do 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 do. Leicester are down the bottom, aren't they? Leicester are 17th, Leeds are bottom. They've lost 25 of 34 games. Oh, man. Dude! You are fucking relentless. Thank you, Ads. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will record the season finale. BRB. Bournemouth, Fulham, Man United and Luton left to play. You think I bottle it, do you, James? There is always the chance. Andreas, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Mr. Grasshopper? Are you from Zurich? I sent those to the board, didn't I? Season finales normally have something on the line. Today, there is something on the line, but there's normally only one or two outcomes. You either get what you want or you don't get what you want. Here, there are 4 potential outcomes. Champions League football, Europa League football, Europa Conference League football, or nada. And we've Liverpool and Chelsea in 2 of the 4 remaining games this season. We also have Leicester and Leeds, both of which are either threatened with relegation or already down in Leeds' case. So 2 outrageously difficult games, 2 on paper more straightforward games, but Liverpool and Chelsea are right behind us in the league. There is so much on the line here today. It's easily the biggest Merseyside derby we've had in our entire save so far. And ultimately, even the result of the first game might determine what happens in the remainder of the other 3 with regards to the overall result. I'm still going to stick with the starting lineup as you see it there. Calvert-Lewin has been scoring goals. Esposito chipped in with one at Old Trafford as well, and he's been fantastic since he first signed. Quinones' pace on the right has been influential. More so, weirdly, than Bob, who's just as quick, really. But because Quinones is slightly better all round, Bob has been replaced in the starting lineup. I will probably look to still loan Oscar Bob next year again, I would imagine. But the question is, next year, will we have a budget that might allow us to aim slightly higher than Oscar Bob? Potentially. Will we have a budget that will allow us to aim slightly higher than someone like Lewis Ferguson, who currently is one of our highest rated outfield players? Maybe. All we need to do is get the results today. But we couldn't really face much tougher opposition in trying to get those results. It's Liverpool first, and we end the season with Chelsea as well. So anything could happen in the next 45 minutes or so. Drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribed to the channel and you won't miss out on Season 3 when it comes. Come and join me on stream to see everything unfold live and in the moment. It's where the heart rate monitor really comes into its own. For now, though, for a very important game, we head to Anfield. Martinelli, Gakpo, Chiesa, Endo, Van Dijk, Gomez, Trent and Mamadishvili. Yeah, I agree. Liverpool fighting for their own European future here. Mamardishvili is the man between the sticks for them. Trent, Van Dijk, Gomez and Andy Robertson. Endo and McAllister behind Szoboszlai with Martinelli, Gakpo and Chiesa as a front three. Luis Diaz on the bench only for Liverpool today. He's been their most influential player against us. He and Diogo Jota, who I don't think is even in the squad for Liverpool today. But you know how good this Liverpool side is. You know how good they can be and how unplayable they are at times. We have to hope that we can replicate what we got last time against them, which was a 1-0 victory. But if we play as we did against Anfield, we stand a chance. Not at Anfield, at Old Trafford in the last episode, we stand a chance. But certainly, it's never easy against a side like Liverpool. And we're going to have to be as defensively on it as we were there to ensure we get a result here. Through that gap could be DCL. Oh, but Trent with the interception of Love. Okay, good. Martinelli driving inside, finding Cody Gakpo. Jeez Louise. Mikolenko forwards to Mbeumo. Mbeumo looking for Calvert-Lewin, who just wouldn't move. Just stood there and looked around. That was like the John Travolta meme. Just would not move. McAllister. I read it. But Endo was there waiting. No, Szoboszlai was there waiting. Dominic Szoboszlai. Chiesa. Ramsdale saves. It has been relentless in the opening 12.5 minutes. And if it's to be 90 minutes of this much pressure, there's no way we get any sort of positive result here. Fresneda picks up an injury there, challenging with Virgil van Dijk. Hopefully he's all right longer term. Chiesa finds Martinelli, and there is the eventual Liverpool breakthrough that has very much been on its way. I think you're right, Ryan. Ferguson, driven out to Mbeumo. Touch lets him down. Will in, Dominic. Still can't get the ball though. Trent quickly forward to Szoboszlai. Out to Chiesa. Liverpool have sold Salah in this save. I can't quite recall where they sold him to. But they felt like Federico Chiesa was the long-term future, the right-hand side of their team. Challenge, and so far he has been decent. Esposito got Andy Robertson on his shoulder. His support eventually for Ferguson. Out to Mbeumo. Touch needs to be good, and is. Delivery needs to be good, and is. Calvert-Lewin cannot get ahead of Virgil van Dijk in the air. That was dominant from the Dutchman. Well in, Fresneda shaking off that knock he picked up earlier. That's a great ball to Quiñones. Quiñones against Endo for pace. Surely it's going to be Quiñones that wins that foot race. Was, but
Couldn't find the cross at the end of it. James Garner turns well. Quinones again. Delivery now, looking for DCL. That hit a hand of Andy Robertson. It's going to be a free kick for us. Esposito scored a wonderful goal recently, but he's not going to be shooting from here. We will get it into the middle. Where Gakpo's there, it's going to fall to Quinones from a narrow angle. Oh, I was hoping the deflection would fall to the man waiting, and it just evaded him. Could have been 1-1, so very nearly. Brilliant ball! It's just going to skip away from Chiesa. Wow. Burmo. Oh, Alexis, that is strong. That's a Derby Day challenge, if ever you saw one. And Burmo into the space. James Garner's there. Endo takes it off him. Nikolenko had gone walkabouts. Hopefully Branthwaite does the job. And Burmo again. Finds Garner again, looking for Esposito, up against Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Up against Virgil van Dijk. By the way, DCL came into my mind there. Esposito will deliver this ball, flick it around the corner. Oh, and Trent got there. Is it our advantage or theirs? It's ours. And Burmo in the box, and Burmo in the box, and Burmo across the box. Joe Gomez gets the block on it from the corner. We're piling the pressure on the same way that they did. They found a way through. Will we? Quinones. Oh, it's poor from Mbeumo. It's got to be better. Really, really bad. Well in, Vitali. Ref! Cool. Oh, I couldn't see what the bloody ball was because of the fucking graphic. Chiesa trying to just out-muscle him. Couldn't. Oh, he squared it. Martinelli. Martinelli still. Martinelli. Esposito, just nod it back. Good lad. Run. Oh, what a challenge. What's Virgil doing all the way out there? Martinelli. Chop. It's my ball. Keeps. That's a great ball back to the goalkeeper, that. Quinones. Well, he's on his run there, Esposito, so we'll look for him. Up against Andy Robertson, and he does really, really, really well. Esposito with a quick throw. Back to him. Quinones on. Quinones delivering, looking for Dominic. Calvert-Lewin flicks it on, and Burmo's in a great position! Mamadishvili with an excellent save. Liverpool lead at half-time. I'm trying, lads. I am trying. I'm giving it all I've got. Ref. Gakpo's in trouble here. He might be in real trouble. He is. It's a straight red card for Cody. He's gone. 60 seconds into the second half. Liverpool throwing a spanner in the works. They put the spanner in there themselves. Cody Gakpo sent. It's not going to affect their defensive capabilities, though. Losing a striker. They're not really going to have to adjust too much for it the way that Martinelli and Federico Chiesa will adapt. Oh, it's a lovely step for the offside trap, and advantage will be played. Hopefully that means they won't threaten too much going the other way, although I doubt it. They're probably still going to be just as dangerous, Liverpool. But it might mean that they play slightly differently for the rest of the game. I want to play it through the air! Through the air, Brian! I'm back again. Well done, Mr. Mbeumo. On the floor this time, please. Ah, Dominic, make a better run. It's not great. Quinones is up for this. Again. Ferguson. Space from Burmo. And Burmo to deliver. It's always bloody Virgil. Will in, Jimmy. Ref. No foul in there. Yeah, good luck. Lenko. Ferguson. And Garner. No. Supposed to go to the fucking left mid. Martinelli. Save. And Burmo. Thrown out to him. Dominic's on the run. And in. Oh, McAllister out of nowhere. I can't do it. I'm trying my absolute best here, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Ferguson looking for Burmo. DCL through the gap. Spins well. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Dominic Calvert-Lewin in the derby! Mamadishvili with the save. And Burmo delivers. O'Brien's up. It's going to come back to Burmo. It's Esposito. It's Esposito! It's Mamadishvili with a very good stop. He'd be one of the first people we'd want a chance to fall to, Sebastiano. But with 25 to go, we haven't been able to find an equalising goal here. And if they score a second on the counter, we are definitely done for. Oh, it's quick. It's free-flowing. It's excellent from Liverpool. Martinelli gets away from me. Chiesa. Oh, that was heart in mouth. Joe Gomez off for them. And Willie Orban on. That's a lack of pace. I've just brought on more pace with Iliman Ndiaye. And moved Quinones up top, who's even quicker still, to play alongside Esposito. Is Willie Orban going to end up have been the wrong defensive change for Liverpool to make? Or are they just going to go and score a second and it won't matter anyway? Endo. Martinelli, I thought he was offside. Ndiaye, nice turn. Dwight McNeil to Fresneda. Fresneda looking for Quinones, who just can't do it against Virgil van Dijk, who's been unbelievable for Liverpool today. Out to Dwight McNeil. Looking for Brian Mbeumo's in the box. Brian Mbeumo got them in at the back post. But Mamadishvili reads it and cuts it out. Would have been a tap-in for Esposito from 2 yards. That's gone, surely. Martinelli, Chiesa. The 10 men will win it. Oh, the 10 men will win it. We've thrown everything at them. Absolutely all I've got. And I just haven't had enough. Willian. Bomo's just going to look to stretch the legs. Trent's with me. Trent can't get there. There's just not much room to try and exploit. How has McAllister won the ball back there then? Dominic Szoboszlai with Chiesa. Martinelli's in front of him. Might not need anyone. McAllister. Oh, I'm just devastated. There's still 3 more chances to get plenty more points today. But we really needed to avoid defeat against Liverpool and Chelsea to stand a chance. And the first hurdle has been stumbled over. We must get 6 points against Leeds and Leicester today. Otherwise, we will have no European football for the 3rd season, which is obviously not ideal at all. Oh, fair enough, good save. I didn't see the back heel coming at all. Szoboszlai delivers. Chiesa's gone off, presumably. Yes, Luis Diaz is on. Virgil was there, but he's not going to do enough. But unfortunately, ultimately, we're not going to be able to do enough either. Someone's ended up on the floor in the middle, and I didn't want to actually change direction there when I wanted him to. Martinelli's got more strength than Jared Branthwaite, apparently. Szoboszlai, brilliant ball. Diaz, 3. Heartbreak. Final whistle sounds as we threw everything at it at 1-0. We ended up losing by 3. Arne Slot's men with 10 men able to get the job done. I don't necessarily want to go into a post-game press conference after that. Thank you very much. Devastating. We are 7th in the table with 3 games for us to go. It's still just two points to 4th, but they've got everybody above us has games in hand. Chelsea face Liverpool next, though. Wow, that's huge. I'll try that. This is tough now. We've got to beat Leicester and Leeds. Hey, it's JJ. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude.
Leicester's fate still stands in their own hands with regards to the bottom end of the table. They can survive. Mass Hermanson still in goal for them. Anthony Robinson, Wout Faes, Jurien Timber and Pablo Maffeo. Sumare and Skip, Mavididi, El Khanous and Fatou, and Patson Daka leads the line. We need to win. There is no other way to it. 3 points against Leicester, 3 points against Leeds, and it will go to the final day. Lovely turn by Daka. Right then. Well, remember that uphill task? It just turned into an up Everest. NDI, you're offside. Fuck it. Throwing it straight to me. Drill it across there. Look for Quinones. Good touch and turn. Lewis Ferguson. Commit the man. Quinones. Commit the man. Quinones. 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 Quinones! Good save by Hermanson to keep it at 1-0 Leicester. Tackle by Branthwaite. Oh, it's just not good enough. Why do they just kick it at the man? It's so infuriating. Daka. Fatou was onside. Fatou again. Malin, Vitali. I mean, how many times can I just put a foot in, win the ball and not come away with it? Fatou. Malin, Branthwaite. And Burmo. Okay. Oh, not able to get away. And Burmo caught on it. Patson Daka from distance. Ramsdale with the save. Have to lift this through the air to try and find the man down the line. But Fresneda has slashed at it. Leicester know they need a win to try and stay in the division. And they're doing a hell of a good job at going about getting it as well. El Khanous intercepted. And we will come forward with it. But we are shaky at the back today. Of all days, we needed to be resolute. Esposito's doing everything he can. Everything he can. Quinones, equaliser. Game on again, 1-1. Nice interception by O'Brien. Daka comes for it though. Daka's there again. Mavididi could find him. I think Daka was offside. El Khanous and Ollie Skip. I read that. Oh, I didn't think it was going to go straight to another man though. Daka. El Khanous. I can't get near him. Ramsdale with a save. I got stuck on Patson Daka with a defender there. Had to rely on my goalkeeper, who didn't let me down. Delivery. Oof. Maffeo's won it well, but it's nowhere near goal. NDI. Quinones through the gap. Turn Wout Faes. Find Esposito. Hit a hand, I'm sure. It did.
Well, he's done it once from such range, Sebastiano. If he can do it again. I know we're already in love with him, but Jesus Christ, I'll marry the man. Roof of the net. That's a great ball. Daka into the channel. It's going to get away from him, is it? Yes. This is excellent so far. The build-up's been so good. Looking for Quinones. NDI. Little lift. Oh, has to find Quinones. Here he is again. Man on the edge of the box. It's James Garner. That's going nowhere near the goal. Run, Vitali. Jesus Christ. Hit someone's hand. It was Mbermo's. Oh, no, are you kidding me? Mbermo is away. I can't believe it. And that's not a foul, is it? I'm absolutely flabbergasted. From being in behind, we very nearly ended up conceding a chance on goal. Anthony Robinson. Back to Mavididi. Daka. Daka still. I don't like it. Well in, Jake. Ferguson driven to Mbermo. Nikolenko's there. Esposito's here. Doesn't have any more, that'll be half time. Oh. Ah, this is rough. Oh God, I need a goal. What? Skip. Fatu at the beginning of the half. Mikolenko just lets him turn him. Wins it back though, thankfully. Mbermo. Ferguson looking for Sebastiano Esposito here and finding him. Urian Timber is with me. Ferguson. James Garner. He's not the man. He's just not the man, is he, to score the goal like that. Ferguson to Quinones. He might be the man. Quinones is the man. It's 2-1 Everton. He had a slowish start, Quinones, but the goals are finally flowing for him now. We lead. Million, Fresneda. Any man in the eye is just going to get away from the man here. Spread it out to Mbermo. Heavy touch, but good enough touch. Shit. Give me William Branthwaite. Don't force it, Ches. You've got a lead now. Don't throw it away, for Christ's sake. Sumare. Everdidi. Everdidi still. Safe. Lovely ball into Mbermo. Esposito's going. Esposito's got it. Esposito's away. Esposito's left Maffeo for dead. Sebastiano Esposito in the box. Quinones hat-trick. 3-1 Everton. We will get our results. Get in. Oi, oi, oi. Swap on the camera there. It's gone through his standing leg, but fair enough. Do 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 do. Navadidi. Oh, he's completely sold me. And then missed the target horrendously. Quinones going to get the applause of the fans here. He's earned a hat-trick. He's been our gift since Mr. Orban picked up injury after injury. Gift Orban could have been the man that Quinones is turning out to be for us right now. Unfortunately for Gift, it's not transpired for him at Everton in the way that we anticipated and hoped that it would. But there is hope yet still for European football for this football club. El Canoes, lovely ball into Patson Daka. Fresneda's back. Garner. Anili Mandiai. Over the top looking for Gift Orban. It's just going to get away from him, isn't it?
A reminder that foul and abusive language will not be tolerated in the stadium. Thank you.
Skip. Saka. Canoes. Oh, God. Navadidi. Oh, it's loose. It's given away. Leicester causing themselves the problems here. It's not quite fallen to gift the way that I hoped it would. Oh my God, what a wasted chance for another goal. Oh, he's just like a freight train, Steffi Mavadidi. Ferguson nicely through the gap. And Garner out to NDI. Gift is with me. Good hold-up play from Gift Orban. He can go again. Esposito will dink it, looking for him. Gift Orban is in behind here. See Garner on the edge of the box. Garner looking from Burmo. Ambitious. Saka nicely over the top. Here's Fatawu. Well in. Nice. Burmo. No, how is that a 1-2? Just nowhere to go here, Leicester. Well, we made it hard for ourselves by going 1-0 down after 3 minutes, but 3 was the magic number in the end. 3 goals for Quiñones, 3 points for Everton Football Club, and we hope that other results elsewhere went our way. Chelsea beat Liverpool by 4 goals to 0 at Stamford Bridge. That's a massive result in the grand scheme of things. Esposito is now a advanced forward plus, which is excellent. We will hopefully see plenty of growth from him next season as well, as we head to the penultimate day of the Premier League season. And other games now surely have been played that are in hand. We are in 6th place in the table. It's Liverpool 63, Chelsea 62, Everton 61, Spurs 59, and Newcastle still hanging on in there on 57. We have 5th placed Chelsea to play. So if we win both of our remaining games this season, we will finish at least 5th. But we've got to beat Leeds first, 1 game at a time. Let's head to Elland Road to play already relegated Leeds United. It's not purposeful, Gus, I'll tell you that much. Leeds at Ellen Road. Their fate was sealed a couple of match days ago. Philip Cohen in goal for them. Matthias Oliveira, Joe Roden, Maximilian Verber and Jaden Bogle. Tanaka Gruev, Ramazani, Daniel James, Brendan Aronson and Yoel Peru. The starting lineup to play against us today. A couple of changes to our 11 just to ensure that we keep the most important players fully fit for the final game against Chelsea, or stand as best a chance as possible of getting the result we need from both this and the next game. Hopefully, we'll pick up 3 points at Ellen Road. Oh, God, come on, that pass has got to make it. 3 points at Ellen Road and then 3 points at Stamford Bridge, or is it back at Goodison Park? I'm not sure. Dan James, well in. Branthwaite, who's lost it. O'Brien. That was an attempted tackle, I think, that somehow ended into a pass out wide. Oh, let's just not make it as frustratingly difficult as we did against Leicester, shall we? Let's just get this done early, like we did against Newcastle, of all people, and then, fingers crossed, see the season through in the last game. Lovely header. Early shot from Esposito. It's well blocked. That's well gone. Ferguson out wide. Quinones' touch is a little bit heavy, but hopefully he's got enough space to get away. He's done brilliantly there. Then he's drawn the foul as well. Calvert-Lewin. Get this out to Mbermo. He'll get it back to Calvert-Lewin if possible. Never mind. Oh, I thought we could have intercepted that. Ramazani's away. Looking dangerous. Peru. Thank you. Leeds, to be fair to them, are going for it. They've only got pride to play for, but pride is worth a lot sometimes, especially when you've had an embarrassing season. Your last home game of the year, you want to send the home fans home with at least some hope that maybe you can bounce back next season. But you've got to make sure you do the business in the other 37 games rather than your last home game, Leeds United fans. And you just, unfortunately, haven't done it. So you're not in this league next season. Hopefully, we'll be in some sort of European league next season. Calvert-Lewin will hold this up into Ferguson. A nice little step there from the defensive line, but Quinones is in. Quinones delivers off Oliveira and handball. No, just a yellow card for Gruev. A corner for Everton. Jake O'Brien's up. Off the line. They're calling for whether it went over the line. Goal line decision system says no, and that hit Quinones' hand. Could we have come any closer? I don't think so. A matter of millimetres. Brilliant header. Oh my God, something right in the fucking back of my eye. Brilliant from Zan James. Can't get anywhere near him. And James has turned into absolutely unstoppable force here. Fresneda will look for Calvert-Lewin.
Just nod it back to Dwight McNeil. And then slot it, looking for Mbermo. He's going to try and dart inside Jaden Bogle. And then look for Calvert-Lewin and play a rubbish pass. DCL's done brilliantly. And Mbermo will have a chance to try again. Finds Lewis Ferguson. He'll look for DCL. Why is nobody able to pass to Dominic today? Quinones out wide. Onside, just. Got himself back the right side of the line. Ferguson. Now to Quinones again. Dig the ball out. Dominic at the back post. Wins the header. Kuhn with the save. And Esposito's bundled it home. I don't really know how he's been able to do it, but the young man has made a star of himself in an Everton shirt this season. Top stop by the keeper, but not gotten enough distance on it to get it safe. And Esposito's just, not really with any technique, he's just jumped at it. And it's worked. Up in the air, and quite frankly, he's dominated the defender. That's a big goal. Broke Matthias Oliveira's cheekbone at the same time by the looks of things. Sebastiano. Oh, it's brilliant. Ramazani has runners. He's going to go solo, and his teammates will be furious with him for doing so. Quinones trying to send Esposito away in behind here. He's got Joe Rodon with him. Trying to turn him inside out. I mean, that is nasty. And he's already on a yellow, I think. Was it Gruev? No, it wasn't Gruev. I thought for a minute it might have been. Well, this is a goal-scoring position. It was Tanaka. Is this a goal-scoring position for Mr. Esposito? It might be, you know. Why not? I've got no words. There is nothing I can say that can accurately describe how to commentate that free kick. Quinones is going to win this. Esposito's going to get to that, and he's away from his man here, Sebastiano. Oh, it's a brilliant turn. I see Dwight McNeil on the edge of the box. Dwight McNeil, if ever there was a moment. Nice tackle on Peru. Dwight McNeil with the footwork. Ferguson with the through ball. Out to Quinones. Esposito could go again. I don't run or turn the sprint with Quinones for risk of that happening. Well in. Ferguson. Quinones. Oh, ref. Tanaka was on... Could have been on a yellow. He wasn't actually. After the last foul. Surely he's going to be on a yellow now. Do I try it again with Esposito? I mean, it's a few yards further out. Why not? Just a little bit too far this time. Why are you making me run all the way over there with Branthwaite? Quinones. Fuck's sake. Rodon floats it. I'm trying to throw that to the keeper, for Christ's sake. Excellent. Superb Leeds corner. Last minute of this first half. Aronson. And Verba. Get out.
Oh man, this is nervy. This is really, 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 really nervy.
Oh, it's a lovely little back heel by Peru. I'm going to need a second goal just to make sure I feel comfortable enough here that we're going to get the result. I don't... Oh, Jesus Christ, Brendan Aronson, you are everywhere. I don't know how comfy one will feel as we get towards the last 20 minutes of the game. Fucking hell. So Scrubbington, thank you for the 58th month, mate. Back on a 1-year streak. Thank you, man. Lovely through ball. Dan James is, well, uncatchable with his pace, but he decided not to use it. An unnecessary 1-2 just allowed us back in. DCL wants it. DCL will get it in that little channel. And he's away. They're snapping at the heels. They can't get near him. And Burmo back into McNeil. Looking for Esposito. Spin your man, Sebastiano. It's a good save. It was a relatively comfortable height for him. And a decent angle. But it's still a good save. Shut up, ref. Oh. Leeds, what are you doing? Oh, being extremely lucky is what they're doing. I don't quite have the words to react to that either. Ramazani, Peru's offside. He'll bury it. He won't even have the shot. Go long to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. That didn't work. Well in, Dwight. And Burmo. I've got nowhere really to go here, so we'll just keep the ball for now. DCL through that gap. Oh, Verba's read that brilliantly. You saw him leap forward to make the interception. Here's Ramazani now. Quinones on the cover and does really well. Could do even better if I can get him in behind, but don't fancy it at the minute. It's just such a bad pass. Challenge. Changes. Oliveira into Fresneda only. Garner and Ndiaye. The two substitutes linking up. Ndiaye looking to leave the defender for dead. Esposito doesn't get there. Tanaka caught him. He's on a yellow and he's going to get away with it. Oh, he's a lucky boy. Right, this one's slightly closer, Sebastiano. What can you do from here, lad? Brilliant save by the keeper. Superb stop. Ferguson with the delivery. I can't get there. Mikolenko down. It's Quinones. I just need to find someone who can actually have a decent shot. And by the time I get it to someone that can have a decent shot, the defenders have got to me. Mikolenko. Oh, wow. Ambitious, Mr. James. Ambitious of the highest. Ambition of the highest order. Jack Harrison's on off the bench for them. And Burmo going to spin and take that in his stride brilliantly. Verba's come across and Burmo's still got it somehow. Not anymore, he hasn't. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Esposito's onside. And Quinones is in the middle and he's going to be found. He's not. Thank you, Jack. You don't play for us anymore, mate. Your loan expired. Garner, lovely spin. Is Ndiaye. looking for the ball inside. Can't tell you how desperate I am for a second goal. We're leaning in. Illiman. Thanks for following the Raider 2, Chucky. Brendan Aronson. Kalenko's going to get there. It's meant from Burmo. Come on now, game. Ferguson finds Burmo through the gap. Brian away. Just need to make sure we do the right thing with it. That might be the right thing. That definitely was. And breathe. 3 points assured at Elland Road. And it will go to the final day against Chelsea. Garner. We've got it again. Quinones. He's onside here, Esposito. Well, just as Liverpool finished us off late on, we've done the same to Leeds. Swing. Everton 3, Leeds 0, and it is over now. Lovely Trevelyan finish. You got a 5-star weak foot, mate. You can use it. Garner. Ndiaye. And Garner. His fresh legs off the bench have made such a difference, you know. Esposito. Oh, should have gone through the air. Well in, James Garner. Leeds stepped all the way there. Should maybe have gone over the top to Williman Ndiaye, but he's in behind regardless. Oliveira is absolutely knackered, so he's not going to close me down. Quinones. Options on the edge of the box. We're just trying to waste the time now, really. Ferguson, a 4th goal would not be undeserved, but be unfair, I think, on Leeds. I think we might get one, though. No. Curran does well and comes for it. Offside flag was up anyway. Final whistle sounds. We've done our bit on this match day. Who knows what anyone else is doing? But we know that if we can go and beat Chelsea on the final day, we will get European football of some kind next season. Dominic Calvert-Lewin saying, thank you for playing him. I'll be honest, he's probably going to be dropped for the next game because Quinones and Esposito are making quite the partnership up top, and Quinones in actually Esposito's role has been superb. Calvert-Lewin out and Ndiaye will start, and that will be my starting lineup for the game against Chelsea. And you might have noticed a moment ago that we are in 5th as we head to that final day. So as things stand, just avoiding defeat at Stamford Bridge will be enough. Tottenham have just won the Europa League, I think that just said. Has the final been played already? Women's Champions League. How has the Europa League final been played before we've even finished the league season? Spurs win the Europa League. Well, Christ knows what that means for next season. And actually, we have dropped to 6th because Chelsea hadn't played their game yet on match day 36. So no, we do still need the win to guarantee some sort of European football. Because with Spurs being in 7th, but Spurs having won the Europa League and got Champions League football, I've no idea what that means for the rest of the league positions and potential European qualification. At the top of the table, City won the league again by a mile. Liverpool on the final day have Brighton away. Chelsea have us. Spurs have Crystal Palace away. And Newcastle have Leicester at home. Liverpool, Spurs and Newcastle should win their games. You very much expect them to win their games. We need to win ours. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I don't know if 6th is enough. I don't know if 7th might still get us European football. The relegation is decided. Leeds are down and bottom. Luton are down and 19th. And Forest are down and 18th. So Palace and Leicester don't have anything to play for on the final day in their games against our potential European rivals. Well, it's all or nothing in all Amazon terms at Stamford Bridge. Eel Cole. How's it going, Yarries? George Pearce is unsettled, is he? Yeah, he can come up to the first team then. And Lewis Gray. Bye. Week off, so good, banging. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break because I need to compose myself before this Chelsea game. Oi, oi, oi. Hui, 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 hui. Right, toilet break and then game of our lives. BRB. Oh, fuck. Right, chat. Where do I finish? 4th, 5th, 6th or 7th? What do you think?
4th, 5th, 6th or 7th. What was the unfortunate phrasing, Davidenki? Sixth, 5th. Batzara has faith that we can beat Chelsea. Oh, there you go. Ads has made a poll for you. Have a vote. Oh, I see. You gigeled. You did butcher it a little bit, but it's fine. English is not your first language. It is allowed. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Conference League isn't shown on any of the league tables, Tyler. I don't know why. Just EA things. Oh, come on in. We'll have to do it away from home. Some do it, do they? Reported in the beta, but... Colin Moani, Palmer. Yilmaz. I forgot about Yilmaz. Mudryk, Fernandes. Why are they playing Humphreys? Chaloba, Kukureya. Put Vega in there. Georgie Petrovic, sure. Fuck, man. I've got to beat that team. Everton. Everton. Thank you for the follow, GWA Dad. The side that we have to beat to know that we've guaranteed European football next season. Georgie Petrovic, Cucurella, Adarabioyo, Fofana and Vega, Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo, Misha Mudryk, Cole Palmer and Yilmaz, the man that I was probably going to sign in the summer. And Kolo Muani leads the line. If this was real life, this would be a massive game of football for both teams. Even though it's not real life, it's a massive game of football for both teams. Also for me, though, a draw doesn't guarantee anything because Tottenham have better goal difference than us. So if we draw and go 3 points clear of them, but they win, they'll go above us on goal difference. Only a win guarantees European football. Ferguson, driven, and under control well by Mbermo. Ferguson's here again. Oh my God, the press. The press. When you've got players like Mudryk sprinting at you, you've absolutely no idea how much time you've got on the ball. Because Christ knows how you're able to judge the distance that he'll cover in such a short period of time. Get this out here to Iliman Ndiaye. He'll look to deliver it towards the back post for Sebastiano Esposito to try and close it down, but aerial ball's probably not going to be the order of the day here, really. Going to have to do it on the ground and pick apart this Chelsea side, which is going to be so damn difficult. Mudryk in behind. Fresneda does superbly. We're almost certainly going to have to rely on all 5 of our substitutes as well to get this job done and over the line. Quinones can make me a run here, hopefully, which maybe we can find over the top. Did they step in time? They just did. It was close, though. Solid header. Garner. Ndiaye away. Ndiaye really away. It's a good ball again. Fofana gets to it. Quinones to Ndiaye. Offside. Fucking rat. I'm just terrified. When Mudryk sprints at me, I am absolutely terrified. Caicedo to Yilmaz. Into Colomboani. Saved by Ramsdale. It's not held, but it falls kindly for an Everton man. Could have fallen very kindly for a Chelsea man. Here's Ndiaye. Got the pace to get away. And Ferguson. Oh, Enzo Fernandez with an excellent interception. And that's just the sort of football we can't play from Chelsea in terms of building the move away from a defensive position into an attacking one. Misha Mudryk. Oh, it's just gone. Colin Mawani has the option on the edge of the box. Mudryk again. Here's Cole Palmer and Colin Mawani. And this is unbelievable from Chelsea. But so far we've dealt with it, as difficult as it may be. Quinones outmuscles the man. Dink it for Ndiaye, who's beyond Cucurella. Iliman Ndiaye. Tuck it. Oh, Sebastiano Esposito can't turn it home. He's off. Garner. Drilled to Esposito. Found well. Looking for Quinones, who's in behind. Oh! Ah! Fine margins this game. Fine margins. Quinones absolutely has the legs to damage. Palmer has the finishing to damage. But the defender just had enough in the tank to get back to Quinones. And that, thankfully, was a relatively tame effort from Palmer from distance and comfortably dealt with by the goalkeeper. Quinones looking for Esposito. Can he get away from Wesley Fofana? The answer is yes. Sebastiano Esposito's in the box! This man! This young man is the man! He is him! Sebastiano Esposito! I don't care that the celebration's rubbish. We lead at Stamford Bridge! Oh. Ferguson intercepts that from Yilmaz. Does well to find it back to Mykolenko. Now, it is not going to be... Well, it wasn't comfortable in the first place. All right, Yilmaz. To hold on to a 1-0 lead against Leeds for so long. But
it's going to be even more uncomfortable trying to do so against Chelsea. Misha. Footwork. Madrid still. Oh, Jimmy Garner, talk about footwork. That was sensational. Just what was needed. Magnificent work from him. Garner's on a good run. Esposito could be going again. He did, but I'm not going to get it to him. But the minute we don't need to, now we could. Oh, Enzo Fernandez tracks back well. Nearly at half-time. Nearly halfway there. Yes, Jimmy. Garner and DI. See ya. Oh, it's not a good enough ball. Yilmaz. Enzo. We're halfway there, we're halfway there, we're halfway there. Cole Palmer and Mudrick. And he's beaten Cucurella. Cucurella pressed far too much. Quinones is going to have the legs, surely. No, he doesn't. Moises Caicedo will not leave me alone. Ferguson and Burmo. Just drive to the byline, get there, cut it back. Oh, all of the exasperated noises and words you could possibly think of. That was European football right there, and Esposito's missed the target. I can feel my heart pound. Is the heart rate monitor working? Was it disconnected at 122? No, it's still working. Good footwork from Enzo in the midfield for them. Yilmaz to Cole Palmer. Palmer to Misha Mudrick. And O'Brien's in the way, and he was always going to win the second header as well. He's dominated Mudrick so much, he's actually hurt him. Fresneda. Colin Moani takes it off me as I was just thinking about contemplating kicking the ball out of play for Mudrick to receive some treatment, but he's on his feet again. Thankfully, Chelsea don't have the ball back out, and Burmo switch it. It's an average at best ball, but it's a ball that works. Fresneda can't quite get past Cucurella. Mudrick's back in the action again. But we made it to the hour mark. Will we make it to the hour mark? Colin Moani. Yes, we've made it to the hour mark. Oh, God. We've made it to the hour mark and it's still 1-0. Oh, my Lord. Mudrick. Well in. Jeez, Louis. I don't know how my heart rate is as low as it is. Because I am not dealing well with this. That hit Tosin's arm. I'm sure it did. He went up like this. Free kick for us in a decent position. I can't really pass it sideways there. I'm just going to call for the second man. I could just run for the corner at this stage. Probably shouldn't. And Dio with the delivery. Just trying to flick it down. Quinones wanted to find Ferguson. We've gotten to him now. And Burmo lofts it. Quinones, great jumping, but can't quite jump high enough to get to that. And Cole Palmer brings it away for Chelsea. Colomwani versus 4 defenders. Needs the support. Has it. Caicedo. Yilmaz's touch is heavy, but Colomwani's up against defenders again. And gives it away. Alright, what changes do I make? With a little dink. Just nod it down. Well done. Ah, it didn't open up the way that I hoped it would. It's Yilmaz. Yilmaz still. Oh, didn't read that. Mudrick. Well, Jake O'Brien and NDI breaks. Quinones is there. Oh, Enzo Fernandez. It's excellent from him. Here's Cole Palmer again. Out to Misha. Jake O'Brien again. Into the channel for Quinones. Up against Tosin. Cucurella is getting back to me. Just try and utilise that space. Can I tuck this back? Esposito. Why would that try and go all the way over there? Lewis Ferguson's done wonders, but still Wesley Fofana comes away with the ball. It's loose. It's not cleared properly though. Yilmaz. Colomwani on the run through the gap. He's got to be offside. He is. He's missed anyway, but he was the wrong side of the line. 11 to go. Branthwaite. No. There, thank you. Dwight McNeil. Looking for Calvert-Lewin. Holds it up brilliantly. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Out superbly to Esposito. Little dink. DCL! Good save by Georgi Petrovic. Dwight McNeil, edge of the box. Here's James Garner. James Garner! I really would have exploded if that flies top bins. Mudrick off for them. Not sure who's come on in his place. It's Joao Felix. It's Jake O'Brien that could be underneath this. Fofana gets to it. It's Caicedo versus Ferguson. Can't let him turn. Don't let him turn. Fofana. Palmer. There's so much space for them up top. But Palmer's picked the wrong pass. It's still going to fall to a Chelsea man though. My players are dead. They've got no stamina left. Ferguson in the way. That relentless play style coming in handy so that he's got some gas left in the tank. Enzo Fernandez and Cole Palmer still. And Yilmaz. Branthwaite with a vital leg in. Huge. Moments to go. Don't add too much on, please, ref. What is that? Can you imagine? This game is trying to screw me over. I would have lost my mind. I still will if they score from the corner. We will get European football at Goodison Park in Season 3. I'm silent. The crowd are silent. You can understand why the home fans are silent. They've just been pipped to 5th place in the table. I don't think we can get above Liverpool even if they lose. Goal difference and or points would have been too much. Crystal Palace beat Tottenham. That's huge. I don't know what happened to Liverpool. I didn't see their board. They didn't see their result there. £165.6 million worth of prize money added to the kitty for next season. Shut up, Dwight. Well, where were we? Where were we? Your answer. 5th, level on points with Liverpool, but they get European football in the Champions League by 6 goals, which ultimately was the difference in the game against them earlier today. There was a 6-goal swing, as well as the points. The difference was Liverpool beat me at the beginning of the day, and I wasn't able to get a draw out of them. If we drew against Liverpool, we'd be in the Champions League next year. We are in the Europa League next year, though, I think. But with Spurs being 7th and having Champions League football now, I don't even know actually whether if we'd have finished in 4th, we would have gotten Champions League football, because Spurs might have taken Liverpool's Champions League spot, meaning that Liverpool get Europa League football and we get Conference League football for next season. I've absolutely no idea how the balls that works right now. It feels like it changes every season with coefficients and changes in rulings. I'm going to advance until the end of the season. I'll give you a full season roundup. I'm sure we've got some sort of European football next year. But what? I've no idea. League 2 squash. Always. Forest Green. The Forest Green still in League 2? They might not be, actually. Crew. So at the end of the 25-26 season, we've got something coming up next year in terms of Europe, but we don't know which. With regards to competitions that we were involved in this year, City won the league by a long way in the end, 13 points over Arsenal. Liverpool finished 4th, we are 5th, Chelsea 6th, and Spurs 7th. Newcastle in the end 8th. We knew what the relegation picture was prior to the final day anyway. Crystal Palace getting a win against Spurs means they finished 16th, not 17th, but ultimately it was never at risk for them to go down in the end anyway. Chelsea won the FA Cup. No. Brighton won the FA Cup 13-12 on penalties. 13-12. Can you imagine what that was like in Wembley Stadium? Bournemouth won the Carabao Cup over Manchester City as well. I'd completely forgotten about that too. Pre-season, Europa Super Cup was PSG. The Champions League was won by Real Madrid again over Inter Milan. The Europa League was won by Spurs over Wolfsburg. The Europa Conference League was won by Besiktas over Rangers. And in the World Cup that's ongoing in Germany in 2026, Czechia are through. So are Portugal to the knockout stages. We have Ukraine and New Zealand out. France and Northern Ireland are through at the expense of Mexico and Qatar. Morocco and Norway currently lead the way against Netherlands and Wales, although there is still one more round of fixtures to go there. Ghana and Spain lead the way, although Poland and Iceland still in with a chance, I think.
No, I think... Yeah, no, Iceland can't make it because of the fact that Spain play Poland. The United States lead the way. They beat England by 2-1. England in second. England, Ireland and Scotland all in the same group. That is not possible. Argentina, Germany, Denmark and Croatia in the other one. Sure, that's not... I guess it's because there are next to no African national sides in the game, aren't there? That's why there are so many European teams in groups. Regardless, that's how all of the competitions we were involved in went down. Top goal scorer this year in the Premier League was Jeremy Doku. 2 Belgians lead the way. Dom Solanke with 21 goals for Spurs. Our top goal scorer in the league was Iliman Ndiaye with 14. Esposito got 13 goals in 15 games. Imagine what that kid's going to do with a full year. Oh, what an unbelievable human being he's turned out to be. Creatively, our most creative player was Julian Quinones with 7 assists in 18 games. The majority of those probably for Sebastiano, to be honest. James Garner got 6 assists from midfield as well, so congratulations to him. Ramsdale got the Golden Glove. 19 clean sheets in 38 Premier League games. Exactly half. And that is what has seen us finish where we are, effectively. With regards to the other leagues, coming up from the league below in the Championship will be Bournemouth with 106 points after scoring 100 goals, and Southampton, and then one of Ipswich, Sheffield United, Stoke and Norwich. Relegated from the Championship are Sheffield United, Huddersfield and Swansea City. In League One, Portsmouth and Reading are up to the Championship. Oxford, Peterborough, Plymouth and Rotherham in the playoffs. Relegated are, not Cambridge United. Oh, thank God for that. By 3 points. Bradford City, MK Dons, Shrewsbury and Walsall. Oof. Well done, Yellers. In League Two, Gillingham, Mansfield and Swindon are up. Stockport, Port Vale, Grimsby and Wimbledon will fight it out for the playoffs. And if it were on the game, the National League would have Morecambe and Crewe Alexandra in it. Women's Super League was won by Chelsea again. In League PSG by 19 points. No surprises there. In the Bundesliga, it's Leverkusen again from Dortmund. Bayern third this time around. Leipzig in fourth there. In Serie A, Juventus from Napoli on goal difference, just 4 goals there. And Lazio only a single point back as well. What a title fight that's been in Italy this season. AC Milan 4th and Inter Milan only 5th. Roma down in 7th. In the Eredivisie, Ajax from Feyenoord. In the Portuguese League, Porto from Sporting Benfica only 4th. It does show the Europa Conference League there. It doesn't show the Europa League, though. Oh, I don't understand why some things are in and some things aren't. Celtic win in Scotland from Rangers. In La Liga, it's... See there, it shows all of them. There it's Atleti from Barcelona, Real Madrid 3rd, Sevilla 4th, Bilbao 5th, and Villarreal there in 6th. Don't really care about any other leagues, if I'm completely honest. In our academy, we've got a couple of players that look like they could be pretty good in a few seasons' time. But at the minute... Walker's 67 rated, but he's only got potential to be at most 72. Bowden's 66 rated, but at most 81. Barnett 65 rated, but at most 84. I mean, some are really kicking on, but they're not first team worthy yet. I'll promote them to then send them out on loan next year, and hopefully their dynamic potential will kick in. But who knows at this stage whether they'll stand a chance of getting anywhere near our squad by the end of this save. With regards my team, Neto is probably going to be my backup goalkeeper next year. It just seems a bit pointless replacing him at this stage unless maybe we can loan someone or sign a free agent. Ramsdale's obviously going to be my number one. Mikolenko at left back, my only left back outright, is rock solid. Absolutely brilliant. Love him. Fine, he stays. Lindelof was solid. We will probably look to loan a centre-back again next year. We're going to need the squad depth, of course, for European competition. Branthwaite, Mengi and O'Brien are rock solid. Unfortunately, none of the other youngsters that are out on loan have really grown enough to be involved. Maybe Hansen can be involved as a squad player, perhaps. I'd have to have a closer look at his individual attributes. He's quick and he's got good physicals. 72 acceleration, 82 sprint speed, 90 strength.
82 stand tackle. I mean, maybe he could do a job, especially with bruiser and block play styles. You guys let me know. Maitland-Niles is just a great squad player. Patterson is good enough to do a job. Fresneda, we want to make that permanent next year. We will make that permanent next year. I really enjoy him. He's grown fantastically well still. Blomqvist is up to 71, but I don't really know as anything's really going to come of him. If I'm honest, we'll send him out on loan again. Tim is just a squad player. What's he valued at? 6.5. I'll probably keep Tim for a year as a squad player rather than move him on unless we can get a free agent that's better and then we utilise the funds. Lewis Ferguson's so good. James Garner is good enough, but probably going to look to replace him in the 11 so that he becomes my go-to off the bench for a centre mid role. Bowden, we will add to the loan list. Dwight McNeil. I absolutely can spend that money better. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But he's just not the one. He's just not it. Young, Felix Young, can he do a job? Not really. No, he's definitely going back out on loan again next year. Iliman Ndiaye, really, really good. Love Iliman Ndiaye. He, 14 goals and 4 assists. Top Premier League goal scorer, of course. Carey, rapid, really, really quick. 73 rated. Could he do it? 77 finishing, actually. Could he do a job out wide? Potentially, in place of Oscar Bob? If we don't decide to loan Bob back, we might do Bob back again. Who knows? Garrett is not quite there, although he's just as quick. Small is going to need a loan. Pearce has unbelievable potential, 90 to 94. All of those play styles already, but you can see that he still needs quite a bit of work. So hopefully a loan will do him well. Mbermo's just Mbermo. He's solid. Wasn't as influential as we hoped that he would be, but better in game and more reliable in overall play than Dwight McNeil, albeit probably not by much. Oscar Bob is a player we could consider loaning again next year. I'd be quite happy to loan Oscar Bob again next year for a squad player. We couldn't get much better for the financial outlay. Barnett obviously is going to go out on loan next year. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, 7 goals in 20 games, 2 assists, missed a large chunk of the season, would have had more. In the last few episodes of the season, was reliable again in front of goal, but Quiñones really stepped up. He suddenly, out of nowhere, became the man that we bought him to be, and what a time to turn up. This kid. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, Sebastiano. So unbelievably good and entirely unexpected. Thought he'd be decent, but to be as good as he has been, unbelievable, Jeff. Gift Orban, I am pretty sure, unfortunately, I'm going to sell. It just hasn't worked out for him with his injury. So, Calvert-Lewin, Quiñones, Esposito, and maybe someone else. Or maybe 3 strikers are enough. I don't think 3 strikers are going to be enough. I'm going to stick with the 4-4-2 formation, I believe, for the time being. But maybe there's a free agent. Maybe there's a loan we can find. But I think with the explosion of Esposito, the consolidation of Quiñones, and Calvert-Lewin just being reliable, I'm afraid Gift Orban just isn't going to get a look in again. It's devastating because I loved him when he first joined. But it's one of those injury stories that just unfortunately isn't working for him and has halted his career here. But he can be the main man for someone else. He was going to be the main man for me. He's now 4th choice. Sorry, Gift. I'm sorry. I am, genuinely. But what budget we have next year decides how much we can do permanent, how much we can do loan, and how much we can do free agent. But we think we've got Europa League. We don't know whether we've got Europa League. We'll find out in episode 1 of season 3. Together tomorrow. Don't miss it. Gonna need your feedback with the transfer window for sure. Join me then. I'll see you next time. Holy sweet bejesus, chat. What a day of content. They were some intense
intense final games at Everton, weren't they? That is going to be me done on stream for the day. Star Chris, thank you very much for the follow right at the end, mate. I'm not live tomorrow. I'm not live Wednesday. Tomorrow's just my usual day off. We take Jude swimming, etc. Tomorrow, Wednesday, I'm at an event that I can't disclose. And Thursday, we are back. So we'll be back live on Thursday. I'll send you on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see if anyone else is streaming Korea right now, are we? That we can send you to. Absolutely no one is streaming with the hashtag, with the tag Korea on on Twitch right now. Where can we send you? Where can we send you? Where can we send you? Let me have a look through and see who else is live. Obviously, it won't be career mode, but it might be someone that is worth your watch. I'm just looking to see if anyone is actually streaming career but hasn't actually got that as a tag. Doesn't look like it at the moment. Actually, I think It's Comet might be streaming career mode right now. Pretty sure he is. Let's send you to It's Comet. Thank you very much for joining me today, lads. Appreciate it very much indeed. Head over and join him, and we will see you on Thursday. The last career mode episode, the episode we just recorded, Davidenki, will go up on YouTube on Wednesday. That's all from me for today, guys. Head over and join someone else to enjoy some more career mode, and I will see you in a couple of days. Take care.